Oh, yeah. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
All right. Hold on. Here we go. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what we're here for, man. Y'all know what time it is. We gotta do it. Make sure I got the soundboard plugged in. I'm gonna drop the link out there early on this one. Open the phone lines up. Make sure I got this link out there. I'm gonna open up the phone lines real early on this one. Told y'all, man, I didn't know what time I was gonna come. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little. I didn't even know if I was gonna pull up. I was like, man, I already talked about T.O. earlier. Then I'm gonna let the kid live. And then my phone started going off. And I said, oh, bud, don't reply. Now I gotta get him. Now. Shout out to everybody who was here early. Lisa Bells. Ty, what up? Put that little music in the background. Here we go. Let me make sure I got this streaming on IG. I need them to hear all of this. Make sure I let them know to click the link. Click the link in the bio to join the main conversation. Shout out to Carolina Honey. Shout out to Mixed Nuts Company. I see y'all out there on the IG side of the game. I'm going to just jump right into it. I ain't even going to hold y'all. Shout out to everybody who's here. All right, let's jump right into it. So your man, Terence Bud Crawford, has responded with some ether. He responds to Errol Spence Jr., and he surely responded to Teofimo Lopez. Without further ado, let me go over here and share my screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. It gets ugly. But I love it, though. Y'all know I'm here for all the smoke when it comes to these guys right here. Because here's the deal. Here's the real for real. Terence Crawford is going into the damn Hall of Fame. No doubt about it. First ballot. They already got the ticket stamped. Already got his hands enshrined. The kid is going down in history. What he's done has never been done in the history of the sport. He's the first man. Well, it's been done now as of December with a new way. But nobody had ever 4-belt era, 2-time undisputed. Come on, B. 3-division world champion, undefeated, 40-0, 31 knockouts. All right. Let's rewind and let people know how we got here. Teofimo had a little interview. He was popping off. Must have found a little bit of his dad's set. Pause. Had a little, maybe, possibly, allegedly, put a case on it. But he was talking a little reckless, yo, in that interview on Boxing Social that we broke down earlier. So let's rewind. Let's see what my guy Bud has to say. Matter of fact, let me drop that link out there early. Make sure I put that link out there for anybody who want to cook this turkey with me. Shout out to Bruce, Gas Boxing, and Jazz and more. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce. Make sure I got the phone number on the screen. Because this is going to be a good one, man. It is what it is. Like, and T.O., you earned this one, baby. You earned it. And you ain't gonna like it. Oh, and I gotta talk about his delusional fan base. Oh, they went crazy today after that. Talking about, yeah, he probably can beat Bud Crawford. What? Talking about the dude that Kambosos stumped out? He got stepped on by Kambosos in his hometown. And y'all think he gonna beat Bud Crawford? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Excuse me. So here we go. Let's see where he started at. RP Cameron Duncan, boom, boom, boom. Where we at? So I thought he was talking about Tio when he said this earlier. Laugh a lot, hate it, love it. I'm just that guy. Anytime a fighter opens their mouth, my name in it. So what does that tell you? Ha! Terence Crawford era. All right. So here we go. This is what we started with. So after I did my live, Bud has responded. It appears he's in Bali. Shout out to everybody in Bali. Salute to y'all. Appears he's in Bali. But he had time on that phone today. I looked at my wrist. I got time today. He responded. He said, I wish I could fight more than one time a year. But these guys been running and hiding for years. Boxing's nothing like it used to be when everyone fought each other. Well, I got to put a case on that, Bud, because it was a time when everybody wasn't fighting each other back then. There's always a fight in every era that people wish they would have got that they did not get. It's always one. Or you either get it way past its prime. And I mean way past his prime. Remember Roy Jones fought Mike Tyson like in 2021 or something like that? You never got Aaron Pryor versus Sugar Ray Leonard. And the list goes on. So the list goes on. But I get where you're coming from. I get exactly where you're coming from. He continued. And make sure I got that. Make sure I got this pen. Okay, I see somebody at the back door. Shout out to the homie Dub. Dub, let me stay right there real quick, Dub. Let me read through these tweets and I'll let you react to it. He continued. He said, I live in the gym, but my whole career, these fighters been running behind people, saying I'm on the wrong side of the street. Call this guy, call that guy. Make it make sense. That's good money right there. I see nothing wrong with that. Let me click the like on that one. All right, boom. He continued. He said, I fought everyone and everybody that was put on my table. Never turned down a fight in my life. Even if it was late notice, moving up in weight, short fighters, tall fighters, strong fighters, fast fighters, boxers, brawlers, etc. I fought them all. He beat them all too, ladies and gentlemen. All right. There's more. There's more. He said, I might give y'all one more or not, because y'all don't even know how to appreciate greatness when you see it. Now, this right here, I don't know if he meant about fights or if he was talking about tweets. But he continued. He said, last I can recall, we definitely get our eyes checked. Now, he's talking about Spence right here. He's talking about Spence, sir. He said, last time I recall, we definitely get our eyes checked before every fight. I'm just saying. Any boxer would know that. Shout out to DeMarcus Chop Corley, who called in on the show. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Chop called in and he was like, man, I'm calling cap on that, bro. So this is going back to what DeMarcus Chop Corley said. He said any boxer would know that, but casual fans will say and make up anything. Gotta click the like on that one. He's still going. He said, like I said before, and he added him, Jaron Ennis had 2 opportunities to fight me. We talking about a kid that's still fighting in the theater. Make it make sense, yo. Shots fired. Shots fired. He continues. He said, and Teofimo Lopez, adding him, he going straight at him. And Teofimo Lopez, your little bitch ass better worry about that. Your little bitch ass better worry about them little guys that's in your weight class down there. No, he said that's on your ass down there in your weight class. It's crazy. Every time I see your hoe ass, you don't even look my way. But when you in front of that camera, you got so much to say. Y'all see what he did right there? Bars, right? Every time I see your whole ass, you don't even look my way. But when you're in front of a camera, you got so much to say. You a pussy. Oh man, shots fired. I'm loving the energy, Dub. I'm loving the energy. He ain't done. He's still going in. Look at these. He said, Mr. Two-Time, Mr. First to do it. And he got the pictures and the hardware to prove it. Not a bunch of belts that he brought from another fight to this fight and put on. Nah. He didn't bring his 135 belts to the 140 fight and put them on. No. Did it twice. Get it right. And he kept going. He said, hey, Teofimo Lopez, nah, real shit. Good luck in your fight. Focus on him because he can fight. And I don't want you to look bad worrying about me when you got other problems on your hand. Good luck, champ. He said, can't make everybody happy. He continued. He said, yeah, I need 3 surgeries and I haven't got, he said, I need 3 surgeries that I haven't got. So does that make me a handicap as well? Okay. And then he closed it out. He said, okay, everyone, it's 7:45 a.m. out here in Bali, and I'm hungry. I'll holler at y'all another time. About to go eat some breakfast. Man, shout out to Terence Crawford for giving me a topic for the night. I needed that. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let me open these phone lines up. Got the first guest on the panel, my guy Dub Right Side. What's popping with you, fam?
Man, salute to you, Mark, man. You know, I always tell you do a hell of a job running your channel, and I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you. Shout out to Bud Crawford. Shout out to Bud for stepping the way he's stepping.
Y'all hear Dub?
You know? Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
Go ahead, though. Let me switch something out. It might be on my side. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Well, shit. I mean, all I'm saying is, hey man, shout out to Bud for saying what he said. I think he stood on his. You know what I'm saying? And he stood on business. It's interesting because ain't no way you could call Bud Crawford out when you got smoke in your own division, and for Teo to call Bud out, right? I thought it was disingenuous. I don't know if the brother really looking for the smoke with Bud, because Bud put it out there, and what did he say? I done fought all these type of styles, and I done messed all these styles up. That's the good that Bud is. You know what I'm saying? Bud is that type of goods, and so. Hey man, Teo, in this situation, I would say, stay in your lane, and I'm picking Jermaine Ortiz to beat Teo, respectfully. And so I don't want to hear nothing about Bud right now. I'm trying to see what Teo gonna do, but shout out to Bud for standing on business, man. Shout out to him.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, hey Doug, my man said, and your little bitch ass better worry about them little guys that's on your ass down there in your weight class. Yo, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about this. For me personally, I love this shit. I love it, right? But we gotta stop the bullshit, man. For the people out there even rolling with the idea, bro, I never heard of T.O. really pursuing a Terence Crawford fight ever. They're like, now that it's already out there that Bud is about to leave the weight division, now you trying this shit, man. Come on, fam. What are we talking about here?
A lot of nothing. A lot of nothing. T.O., in my opinion, I said this earlier tonight, but I'm picking and I said I'm picking Jermaine Ortiz over T.O.
Yeah, you said that just then.
Huh?
Yeah, you just said that.
And so, and because of that,
right, with BVO, right? Y'all got 50 or 100 on it.
We got 100 on it. Oh, okay. You listening? So
bro, everything, bro. Even when I'm not around, I see everything. I just
ain't
don't.
mad at you. I ain't mad at you. You absolutely correct. No, I'm picking Ortiz. It falls in once again. Styles make fights. Hence the reason if Tio was to ever step up and try to fight Bud, the one thing I give Bud so much credit for is that he can adjust to damn near any style. You know what I'm saying? And Teofimo Lopez, he ain't showed that ability at this current moment in his career. And so when you have an individual who fights off the back foot, somebody where Tio got to be first, he gonna struggle in that fight. Shout out to Bud for calling it out, for speaking truth, and I ain't the biggest. Hell, I ain't a huge EJ fan. I ain't a huge Bud fan. I'm a fan of both of them, but at the same time, I'm gonna give credit what credit is due. And I loved everything that you just read off from what Bud was saying. I'm not on Twitter. I'm what they would consider an old man, so Twitter isn't my specialty. But I love how Bud get up there and he talking his truth and the goodness that he talking, keeping everything spicy. I love it.
So, Doug, what do you think about this, man? He said, look, Tio earlier, I don't know if you saw the earlier, I did a daytime show. He was talking about, look, everybody Crawford's fault is being handicapped. What's your take on that? And Crawford said, hey, look, I got 3 surgeries I need right now. Does that make me handicapped? Boots had 2 chances to fight me, chose to do otherwise. What's your take on that part? And the phone line is open, by the way, too, y'all. Y'all don't have to wait to jump in. And this, please don't wait to try to, when I say I'm about to end the show. I hate when I say I'm about to end the show, then everybody want to click the link and call in. I'm not doing it today. When I say it's over today, don't click the link, don't call in. You get what I'm saying? They wait to the last minute. You better get it while it's hot. Come on in, Doug. Talk to me. What you think of that?
Show end up being a extra hour and a half long because they want to jump in. Anyway,
right. I say I'm about to end it. You'll hear it. Do. Yeah. Like what the? Nah, not today, man. Y'all better pull up and call in early, man. Don't wait to the end. Go ahead, Doug. But what's your take on that? My man said, hey, look, Boots had 2 opportunities to fight him.
I'm not aware of those, but if Bud says it, you know what I'm saying. One thing I've, regardless of how critical I'm gonna be of him, one thing I can say is the man that he not a liar. He not a liar. And when I find that individuals speak truth, then it's hard for me to sit here and say that he lying about anything he's talking about. So I don't know those opportunities for Boots. But at the same time, Boots is in a different lane, in my opinion, than what Bud is right now. Bud told us.
Elaborate. What's the different lane? Both
the money, and I think it comes down to money. We heard Bud told us, man, he looking for big fights. And unfortunately, regardless of me being a true boxing fan, me loving the skill set that Boots has, me loving the skill set that Bud has, I would love to see Boots and Bud fight. But what does Boots bring to the table for Bud? He don't bring nothing.
He brings that IBF belt back, and Bud will be a 3-time champion or a 3-time undisputed. You can be undisputed by getting your old belt back.
I wouldn't consider it that way. But that's my opinion. So
hold on. What you mean? That's not even an opinion. That's a fact, though. Like and what's the difference between a guy like Regis is a 2-time world champion to you, right?
Agreed.
What's the difference? A guy, you lose your belt, you get your belt back. David Benavidez, he got his belt back twice. He got his belt back after he's a 2-time world champion. He got stripped, got his belt back. I'm
saying that if he goes and beat Boots right now, which I do have Bud beating Boots right now. I got Bud over Boots. Even though I think it's a 50-55, I think it's a close fight. I think Boots he has that type of skill. At the same time, I don't know if he gets credit for being I ain't gonna say I don't know. I'm not giving him credit for being, once you've been undisputed in a weight class, if you go back in and win a title back, I'm not saying that you're undisputed twice or 3 times in this situation. I'm not gonna say it. I'm saying that Yeah, you won your belt back. You beat the shit out the man. But at the same time, for you to be a 3-time undisputed champion, I believe you got to move up in weight. You know what I'm saying? And fight the undisputed champions up there. But it does seem like Mel Charlo, he don't want no smoke. So, and Tim Zoot is a champion up there. So I don't know. All I'm saying is that I don't think Bud would get credit for. And me personally, I'm not gonna say that the man is undisputed 3 times if he goes and beats a Boots Ennis. I'm not gonna give him that.
But that's the truth, though. It's the fact. He would be. No different from a guy getting stripped and losing a belt, or a guy who's a career, whatever weight he is. Like, okay, Anthony Joshua is a 2-time world champion. Do you agree or not?
Anthony Joshua is a 2-time world champion, yes.
Why is he a 2-time world champion, though?
Because he lost the well.
Gotcha.
No, you didn't.
He's a 2-time unified champion. He lost his belt, got his belt back. He's a champion again. Crawford got stripped of his IBF. If he goes and fight Boots, he'll be undisputed again. Tell me why you don't give him credit for that.
All right, let me rephrase it then. Let me rephrase it.
Get it together.
And the reason I got to rephrase it is because you absolutely right. You caught me on that one. You got me. I get you right. What I'm saying is that in this situation, the man that been undisputed at 47. If you're undisputed again at 47, you're 2-time undisputed. You've been undisputed 2 times.
No, 2 times at that division. That'll be 3-time in total. 1 at 140, twice at 147.
All right. If that's the way, if that's the logic you want to have and the way you want to look at it, I understand it.
Fact.
Do understand it, and the reason I understand it because people will tell me Tank is a 2-time champion. No, the man won the belt in the same division, so I understand what you're saying. At the same time, I do disagree with it. So that's just me personally, but overall, I don't think it.
Fact. No, it's a scientific fact. It's no different from anything.
So you telling me? So you? All right. Go ahead.
Because some guys can't go to another division, like a heavyweight, right? That's it.
Agree.
So you can't be a 2-time. By your logic, you can't be a 2-time heavyweight undisputed. I mean, you in the same getting the same belt.
You can't. No. You once you become undisputed in the heavyweight division, you undisputed. You know what I'm saying? If you drop a belt and go back and win the belt, I don't see that as 2-time undisputed. I don't see it that way.
Okay. Somebody said 1 + 1 + 1 = 3, Doug. Shout out to Cam. Cam said, one love to the homie Martinez. Salute to you. Shout out to Blood Boxing, aka Retro Boxing and Documentaries in the building. Lisa Bell, she never fell against the ropes with Dose. He said Lopez only lost by a split decision. Remember that. So what? It's a loss regardless. Terence Crawford has 0. That means nothing. And the guy he lost to was Cambosos. Got his ass whooped in his backyard. Never took responsibility for that. All right, he continues in this. He also says, last I recall, we definitely get our eyes checked before every fight. I'm just saying any boxer would know that, but casual fans will make up anything. I guess this is him going, well, not I guess. This is definitely him talking about the fans who are trying to discredit his victory because Errol Spence said, my eye hurt. I'm legally blind. I can't see him.
I'm legally blind. Shout out to my bad. Go ahead. I'm legally blind. I'm legally blind.
Content with me, Doug. I just threw you the ball instead of commenting, doing shout outs. Talk to me. What you think of take the shot?
It's ridiculous. Ain't no way. I don't give a damn if you're legally blind. Errol Spence, I picked EJ to win that fight. Ain't no way you could come out here and tell me cataracts and all this. No, hell no. Bro, you got in the ring. Once you get in the ring, I don't give a damn what your excuse gonna be. I don't care about that. I'm not giving you no extra credit or any of that shit. No, nigga, you got your ass whooped. What I'm hoping is that you should have got the eye surgery earlier, because it seems like you're postponing the fight now, or holding up the fight. Brother, why didn't you get the eye surgery earlier? Why didn't you get this bitch before the eye surgery, before the fight? Why would you go in and it doesn't make sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. And so I'm not giving credit to, I mean, you can give me whatever excuses when you told me you weren't going to give excuses, and now you're giving excuses. No, we're not going to have that. I'm holding you accountable to what you said, and I don't believe, I don't give a damn. Let me rephrase. I don't give a damn what the problem was in the fight for you. You knew this when they went in. I'm pretty sure when they went in and did the original eye surgery that you had to have before the Manny Pacquiao fight, the retina issue. I'm pretty sure they looked at your both eyes and they knew that cataracts was dead in. You should have got all that shit done at the same time. So I don't know. I'm not giving you no extra credit. And then when you say you're not making excuses, but then come out and make excuses, I just don't understand what you're talking about, because how you gonna tell me you're not making the excuse and then making the excuse? It makes no sense to me. I'm not giving you no credit for it. The only thing I hope for, is that in the rematch you look better than you did in the first fight. I picked you to win in the first fight. I got Bud beating your ass in the second fight off of the skill set that man showed, and so maybe you look better in it, but I still think you get your ass whooped off of what I seen in the first fight.
Fair enough. Let me go out to Omaha, Nebraska. My guy Cam the Baptist in the building. What's up, Cam? Talk to me.
Oh, one love to the homie Mark Nash, man. What's up with the homie Dub right side? One love to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe, man. Get them likes up out there, man. Yo, before I get started, I had to co-sign Dub.
I called waiting too, Cam. So
I got you. I just want to co-sign Dub and tell him, get these niggas, Dub, in my T-Rex voice from URL, because that man cooking. Hold that man accountable.
Get him, Rex.
These niggas, Rex. Yeah, hold his feet to the fire. Hold him accountable. You feel me? Like, and I can't lie. T.O. with all this clout chasing he doing, hollering Bud name, because he sees the trend. Everybody that's popular is hollering Bud name to boost they shit, boost their stats, their numbers. You feel me? So, if we remember, didn't T.O. duck Dev at 135?
Facts. When it fought Cambosis when he could have fought Devin.
Can we put a case on that? So, all this cap, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I'm a 2-time undisputed champion. Never heard of it. You never been. You're not that guy. You're not him. You got to stop that cat, man. All this delusional shit, we not doing that today, man. We got to bring these boys back to reality. We got to hold these boys accountable, hold their feet to the fire. This is a warrior fucking sport. All this soft shit got to go. We weeding and chafing shit out. Let's go.
All right, let me tell to my caller, 347. You got the weapon. Tell me your name, where you from.
What up? This is M1 from the BX.
Shout out to M1 from the Boogie Down Bronx. Talk to me, M1. What's up with your boy?
Hey, man, listen. Yo, some of these fighters, I be thinking they be having brain damage or something, because the shit that they be coming out with, man, is fucking incredible. They say one thing one day, and then a month later, they done forgot what the fuck they said, and they just contradict themselves. But, and, you know, they all do it, you know, when but, you know, that other side, they be doing it the most. You know what I'm saying? That other PBC, Al Heyman crew, like, they be doing it the most. And then they just sound like they fucking crazy. Like, they don't know what the fuck they said. And Tio bugging out if he think that he gonna have a win over Crawford. You know, that's just cloud chasing. The same way that he cloud chasing over Matias, because you know what I'm saying. He called him out when he know the dude was hurt for, you know what I'm saying, for what I see. But yeah, these dudes must have brain damage, man, because the lies is incredible, Mark.
All right. So what's your take though, man? Tio had a lot to say. He said Bud only fought handicapped fighters. He said Rosa Parks. He brought up Rosa Parks was our grandmother. I don't know what he means by our grandmother. She ain't my grandmama.
I didn't see that part.
I'm about to play it.
Part.
I'm about to play
All
it.
right, play it, because I didn't see that one. I've seen the other ones, but play that one and I'll give you my take on it.
Oh, okay. He also said he said a lot. He
called himself a black fighter, a slick black fighter.
Yeah, he said I'm a black fighter. I'm black from the waist down.
Are you gonna play it again, Mark?
I don't think you can hear it on the phone while I play it. You will have to hang up.
All right, so I'm gonna hang up and I'll call back.
All right, sure.
Hey, shout out to Coach Malachi. That let me know he was watching Coach show when he said he a slick black fighter, because Coach was the one who was joking with that. And let you know he was watching Coach.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on, Cam. Yeah, so let me play the clip. Yeah, Tia. No, he didn't hear that. He didn't hear that, bro. Let me play it though. Let me play it. I'm gonna go to Tio. But Tio brought up a lot of I don't know why this guy seems so obsessed with bringing up race so much, bro. Like the lady Michelle Joy Phelps interview him never brought it up. He kept bringing it up and was like, I'm not a racist. I'm not a racist. Be careful about people always telling you they're not a racist. They might be racist. You get what I'm saying? Let's hear some of this Teofimo lunacy. Some of this lunacy. Let's start with this one.
The fighters that Crawford fought were handicapped. You know what I'm saying? Look, Errol Spence just announced about his cardiac, his eye and stuff. Jose Benavidez, when he fought him, he had a shot leg. When he and then who's the other fighter that he faced that they try to make it a big thing, and he was injured too? Kell Brook with his eye. So every fighter that Crawford has faced throughout the 147 division, whether it looks good on paper, they've been injured. I'm healthy. Fight the best fighter.
Okay, let's stop right there. I don't remember Jeff Horn being injured. I don't remember Sean Porter being injured. Like, what is he talking about? Anybody want to talk? Huh? What you say?
Tio is looking for clout. The man at his current moment in time, he not making the biggest and best fights happen in the division, and so why not go after the current pound for pound champion? Why not? That's what it seems like to me. The problem is when you say that none of these fighters were healthy. Well, hell, you done lost to individuals who were healthy, and you sat there and made excuses about these type of things. So I don't understand any of it. It seemed like the clout chasing. It seemed like that he want to be relevant in the sport, and one of the ways to keep your name relevant is to speak on the pound for pound champion. So I think that's what it really came down to, in my opinion.
Go ahead, Cam, while I cue up the next clip.
I absolutely agree with you wholeheartedly, Doug. These niggas, Doug! That nigga Doug cooking, bro. It's too much, man. It's too hot in the kitchen, bro. You gonna burn that shit up. Let me get some of that shit, bro. That shit look good, bro. Listen, you ain't fucking lying. What better way to be relevant, because you're not really right now, what better way than to attach yourself with the man who just made history? Not only did you do that, you push the narrative that you've been hearing in media from the aerosexuals for so long, you try and bring these back up, even though we deaded all that back in July. Then you double down on the slick black fighter comment. You know what I'm saying? Shout to Coach again, because that let me know you be watching. Then you go into this whole, I'm not a racist. It's like you say shit for shock value to keep yourself relevant and to move the needle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a racist. But then you say some racial shit right after saying I'm not a racist. Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's all this is for shock value to move the needle. You even tried to throw Cat Williams into the situation because of the virality of the moment that Cat Williams just had on Club Shay Shay with Shannon Sharp. You even throw that into the conversation in the mix. Like, you was all over the place just trying to bounce with different current events, but trying to attach your name to the shit. Nah, nigga, who you fighting next? That's all we want to know.
All right, let me play this next clip.
Famous, they don't want to fight. They just want to get a money check, and that's it. They don't care. They know they're going to lose with Teofimo. Shit, I even know you're going to lose with Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not here for this. Everybody want to be famous. Everybody got a chain. Everybody got $200,000 chains on. Bro, I've made $10 million in my whole career of fighting. You don't see that. I got my son's name on here. A nice pendant that's probably like $150.
Brokey.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy how my boxing world.
Your son's name should mean more than that, than $150. Then fuck it.
Respect.
Everyone want to go to Saudi Arabia. To all the Muslims out there,
It looked like he paused right there, like he was about to say something disrespectful. Watch this though. Even this, it sounds like he being coy and disrespectful. Watch this.
A nice pendant
Watch
that's
this.
probably like $150. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy how my boxing world is changing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to go to Saudi Arabia. To all the Muslims out there, assalamu alaikum. You know what I mean? I'm going to represent all the coaches out there and not even press nobody. I'm here to change the game and be respectful. The
way he kind of throw his arms up, assalamu alaikum, like whatever. You get what I'm saying? You got to see that part. I can't show it because they might clip me.
Here to respect everybody. This is a new image. I'm 26. It's a new chapter in my life. I don't want to have no wars with any of the promoters out there. I just want to be part of the team and have my hand in that pot. And help boxing, help the new generation, and give those young kids inspiration to know that they can do it too, just like Teofimo.
It's definitely important to remain active.
Yeah, we can do it just like you. Let's watch this.
You're kicking.
Okay, they're going off of just a year by year, but people are not going off of check the dates. That's how I know people are not a fan of Teofimo. Actually, you guys are not boxing fans. You're not really backing me up. Like, come on now.
Because we ain't backing you up. We ain't boxing fans now, bro.
You guys got to back me up. If you're rocking Teofimo and you're rocking the TakeOver brand, back me up, because all these other guys are getting paid to lie to you all.
I'm not getting paid nothing, and I'm telling y'all the truth.
Just like Cat Williams said, winners, the losers don't have the call shots to rewrite history by the winners. I'm a 2-time undisputed world champion, first male. And what do? Hide it under the books.
Bro, Josh Taylor did not have the belts anymore when you fought him. That's not your fault, but that's the case, though. It is what it is. You didn't beat the guy while he was still undisputed with all the belts. You fought 3 times that year. Like he just said, I fought 3 times within 10 months. Josh Taylor fought once in the 469 days. Then you fought him again 469 days later. All right.
Why? I don't know. That's politics for you guys.
Before we get on to, obviously, a lot of the other names that circulate around your name.
You know what it is? Teofimo is the underground and underdog and underground king.
Nah, hold up.
Hold up.
Dude, hide it under the books. Why?
Hold up.
I don't know. That's politics for you guys.
Hold on, let him say this, Cam, because
before we get on to, obviously,
he gonna bring up Rosa Parks. He gonna bring up Rosa Parks. See, I think he meant to say Underground King, but he was probably thinking about Underground Railroad too. Like, listen to this dude.
Yeah, because now you brought up Pimp C.
The other names that circulate around your name.
You know what it is? Teofimo is the underground and underdog and underground king. I'm the underground king, you know, and that's where it stands. I give anybody my hand, they definitely gonna shake it. You know why? Because it's been earned, not given. You know, Devin Haney's just writing off my coattails, copy and paste. The only difference is our skin complexion, and that's what stays with the race. But that's the thing. This is not a race. This is not a marathon. And that
This nigga's like, he's combining. You see what he tried to do right there? First, he was talking about race. Then he started talking about a physical, like race as in complexion. Then he started talking about race like a physical race. Like he's just babbling. Let's hear it. And then I'm going back to the
Devin
panel.
Haney's just writing off my coattails, copy and paste. The only difference is our skin complexion, and that's what stays with the race. But that's the thing. This is not a race, and this is not a marathon in that end. What it is really is this. The only race I believe in is what Rosa Parks said, which is their grandmother, their great-great-great-grandmother.
Their grandmother. He talking about the Haneys, or he talking about all black people?
I don't know.
Anybody in the chat? Any blacks in the chat related to Rosa Parks? Is that your great-great-grandmother?
And she said it best. She said, the only race I believe in is the human race. And that's where we're at. You know, there's no dividends. There's no black or white. There's none of that. You know, people want to call me racist for what?
Because you told ESPN they can keep their black fighters. That's why we say you kind of racist, Tio. You just said.
And Rosa Parks didn't say that.
Yeah. He said Rosa Parks didn't say that. Go ahead, though, man. What's wrong with Teofimo Lopez in his interview, fam? What's wrong with this kid, yo?
Alcoholism.
Niggas is delusional.
Delusional? What's up?
I mean, alcoholism does affect your mental state after so long.
Think he had too much Bud Light? He said he brought Bud Light to top rank.
He brought Bud Light to top rank, nigga. He done drunk too many he done did too many keg stands after the fights or something. Cause this is beyond me. You were the first male 2-time undisputed champion. Where is your name in the history books? In what history books? I never heard of it.
And not 2-time. Where's the 1-time undisputed that you've been in the this is ridiculous. And it's interesting to me because it seems like he really believes it. I think from listening to this interview, I think he really believes what he's saying. And that's the scary part about it. If you truly believe you are 2-time undisputed, first off, I don't want to get too deep into it, so I'm gonna just say, at the end of the day, you've never been undisputed. The history books show this, but and then to go into Rosa Parks and all that is delusion, is untruth. I mean, the man is lying to us, and he expecting us to accept the lies. And if we don't accept them some type of way, it's because he's not black. That's what he's saying.
This is the nigga that get mad. This is the nigga that believes his own lies and then will get mad at you for not believing the lie because you see the truth. He'll play victim.
Oh, okay. Let's play the next part. He's still going.
What have I said racist about? Black fighters? Black fighters, listen, I'm a black fighter for crying out. I fight like.
You're not a black fighter, bro. You make sure.
How can you even say with a straight face that he a black fighter? How can you say that?
Black fighter, when you tell ESPN they can keep their black fighters. Let's play this clip though, and I'm gonna let y'all react.
Yeah. You know, there's no dividends, there's no black or white, there's none of that. You know, people want to call me racist for what? What have I said racist about? Black fighters? Black fighters, listen, I'm a black fighter for crying out. I fight like a black fighter, and I'm Spanish. So shoot, I'm black from the waist down. You feel me? So it's like I don't care what they say. It's just that people get upset. Yo, I'm sorry, I'm dope. What do you want me to say? You guys can't fight like that. You guys just don't know how to entertain the way Teofimo does. Crawford knows how to fight, and I love that. You know what I'm saying? Tank knows how to fight, and I love that. So why can't we make these fights happen? Mm-hmm. You know why? Because it's too much of a risk facing Teofimo. You just don't know what you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? You might get the George Foreman. Who knows? You might get Willie Pep. I've been studying Willie Pep this fight. You know what I mean? And I'm changing my whole dimension. You know, I'm changing my whole graph on my skills. because as a student of the game of boxing, you always elevate. And that's how you become a master of this. You have to elevate. You have to study from back then. That's why they say go back to the future.
Let's talk.
Okay, and he said that's why they say go back to the future. So this nigga's the underground king, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Now he's Marty McFly, great Scots. What y'all think of that clip right there I just played? Go ahead.
Why wasn't he Willie Pep? Why wasn't he any of these guys against George Kambosos?
Exactly.
Why wasn't he any of these guys? What are we talking about? This is ridiculous, man. This is. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, Dub, you good. Get that nigga.
Cam, you all over me and him, bro. Look, Cam. Dub, he's gonna explain that later in the interview. Go ahead, Cam. What you about to say?
I was about to say, yo, this is crazy. Hold on. How you say, hey, I agree with him with one thing. You don't know what you gonna get with Teofimo Lopez. You don't know who gonna show up that night. This is why we had questions about the whole Lomachenko about who was gonna show up. Was it gonna be the nigga that got his ass beat by George Kambosos?
No, he hadn't fought Teo.
I'm just saying. I'm saying when he fought Josh Taylor, I'm thinking who's gonna show up? The nigga that fought Lomachenko or the nigga that fought George Kambosos and got his ass beat? We don't know which version of Teofimo is gonna show up that night.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
You never know what you gonna get.
No. This is the reason we know. The reason is
because the Forrest Gump line, dude.
But we know what Teo gonna show up. The reason we know is because styles make fights. Anytime Teo gotta be, I don't even want to get into it. I apologize. Go ahead,
Talk
Mark.
about it.
Just talk, Dub. You ain't gotta keep cutting yourself off and then say apologies, man. We live, bro. We cooking. Go ahead.
Anytime Teofimo Lopez shows up in the ring against somebody that he got to be first against, whenever he got to be first, I picked Teo to beat Josh Taylor. Why? Because he ain't have to be first against Josh Taylor. But at the same time, when he lost to Kambosos, why did he lose? He lost because he had to be first. Anytime he has to be first, he's going to lose the fight because that's not his skill set. That's not what he does well. And so when you bringing up these great fighters, Willie Pep, any of them. No, I don't give a damn who you're studying. What you're doing in the ring is that if you're not able to counterpunch and be the counterpuncher, then you struggle. Sandro Martin made you struggle in that fight. Why? Because you had to be first. And when you run into these individuals with these skill sets, you struggle. So the man is capping. He I want to hear more about this. I want to hear more. That's what I'm going to say. I want to hear more because this is ridiculous.
Cam, you react and I'll play the next clip.
Bro, this shit just funny as fuck to me. This is beyond me. He said he is Willie Pep, he is George Foreman. You don't know who he going to show up in the ring as. Bro, this is hilarious to me. Now you're going to be Sugar Ray Leonard. You're going to be Sugar Robinson. Now you're going to be this is crazy to me. Like, you telling me you Shang Tsung now.
Let's go.
Spoken since Josh Taylor's the win against Josh Taylor, and you retired, and a lot going on there. You know that you coming back now.
Oh, it's because I had to milk the game. I had to milk everybody. I wasn't gonna retire. It was a publicity stunt. You gotta know how to work the media too.
So he admits he be out here doing publicity stunts. There we go. Let's continue.
I'm at that point now where I had to learn how to work the media. The same way I said, do I still got it? And then I used it to my benefit after beating the heck out of Josh Taylor. I said to everyone out there, I only got one thing to say. Do I still got it? Everybody screamed. And I know not only did ESPN hear that, but the president of ESPN, the CEO, heard that too. And this is why we're here now. It's February 8th, Thursday. Because boxing is thirsty for the takeover, and we're here to just cooperate. To Bob Arum, I really thank you. You know, me and him sat down and we really talked about it, and I dished it out and I told him exactly the truth, and because of that, we're here now.
Yeah, good. I'm glad to hear that.
He said it was a publicity stunt. He's milking the game.
Cam, I saw you cam up just then. You wearing a T-shirt, ironically, that says "Milk the Game." Shout out to Blood Boxing, Retro Boxing Documentaries. He said, "Who?" He said, "Who will put George Foreman and Willie Pep together?" Exactly. Hey, Blood, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Get Airmo. He said he need to go study Ray Robinson, Armstrong, and some of the greats. Yeah, no. He asked, "Do I still got it?" Because Sandor Martin whooped his ass and he knew it. And he got dropped twice. They only counted one of them, but he got dropped against a guy who is not known to be a devastating power puncher. Kambosos is not known to be a devastating power puncher. You keep getting dropped by those guys. Go ahead, Cam. Dub right side. React to that clip while I cue up the next one.
Go ahead, Dub. You got it, G.
I mean, it's embarrassing, and what we understand is anybody who's followed the sport of boxing understands that what Tio is talking about right now, the man is deflecting some type of way. Him going in against Sandor Martin and Sandor Martin, I believe it's Martin. I don't know what it is. Some type of way, him going in and struggling in that fight was a good performance, according to him. I don't understand any of these. Like Blood Boxing said, who puts Willie Pep and goddamn? Oh, excuse my language. I don't want to cuss on your panel. My apologies.
We here, bro. Please stop apologizing, Dub. Please, no more apologies tonight.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. That's just me. That's my personality. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to do.
Just talking. There's nothing to apologize for. Go ahead, bro. You got it. You ain't gotta apologize. Come on, man. Cook. All right. Fuck it. Go ahead, Cam.
Oh, my bad. No, I was talking. Who put these individuals in the same conversation? Who puts Willie Pep and George Foreman in the same conversation? It doesn't make sense. And when you do these type of things, what we say as boxing fans is that, bruh, you capping right now. You done made up whole stories and figured a way out for you to be the quote unquote superstar when you ain't the best fighters that you done fought. I give you credit for the Lomachenko fight. I give you credit for the Taylor fight. What about the Kambosos fight? What about the Sandor Martin fight? We got to talk about those same fights in the same light. And you struggled in those fights, bro. Like, ain't nobody trying to hate on you. I give Tio credit because I do think Tio will go after the smoke. But then to say that, oh, Devin is ducking me, when instead of fighting Devin, you went and fought Kambosos and lost to him. You did that. That was your decision. And so, I mean, all this is nonsense, and it's egregious to hear this man talk that way. And then to challenge Bud Crawford and to say that Bud Crawford wasn't fighting nobody when, I mean, it's ridiculous and it's nonsense. Go ahead.
Address the clip. You kind of just talking right now. I'm listening, and I feel you. I want you to address the publicity stunt that I wasn't retiring. Him saying it was all fake. It was publicity. You milking the media. Can you address that real quick before I pass it around?
Will do. It once again ridiculous, because how you gonna retire and then come back and say, oh well I'm gonna fight this person or this person. You didn't retire, so you're capping once again. The man. We got to stop the cap. We got to stop the cap.
Go to Cam. Hold on, Doug. Let's go to Cam. Cam, he retired as soon as they said they're gonna drop he had to give up them belts or not. You never retired, bro. You just made an announcement and kept your belt, and you still in the game. You never retired. You just said that. Once somebody told you, oh, if you retired, give up the belts. But also, my question for you, Cam, if he admits that was a publicity stunt, how do we know this isn't one as well? Then we'll go to Terence.
Exactly. You just took the words right out of my mouth, Mark. You pause, but you just said it. I'm like, so now what? Everything you do is a publicity stunt now. Like everything every time we see you in front of a camera, every time you open your mouth, it's a publicity stunt now in my mind, because it's like, what can we take seriously from you? You saying bullshit, you saying lies, you're spewing narratives that's false. You know what I mean? Like that's not cool. And then for you to come out and say shit like, and this is the double talking that kills me. you come out and you brag about how much money you made and how much money you made over the course of your career, but nigga, they got you on the stool after the fucking fight talking about retiring. Why? Because they don't pay you enough?
Oh yeah.
You don't make enough money? Like, so which one is it?
Fair enough. Go ahead, Terrence Bailey, talk to me. Did you hear the clip right then about Teofimo Lopez, or you missed it? Bailey.
No, well, I seen the clip a couple times during the course of the day.
Give me your take on that first. I'm still playing other clips of it. Give me your take on the publicity stunt part.
I think.
I'm waiting on you, boss.
My take on. Man, you know what? T.O. been hanging around with Bob Arum too long. You know,
I can't hear you, Bailey. It's like there you go. There you go.
T.O. need to stick with one thing, and that's just, you know, fighting relevant people and stop with all talking and start letting his hands do more talking, because he bring more undue attention to himself with saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And I mean he says some wild stuff, man, to the point where you don't know what to believe, or should you buy it or should you not buy it, or I mean he just say a lot of crap.
Right. All right, let's play this next clip and we'll come back to you.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Try to fix your Wi-Fi. You might have to beam in or beam back in. Maybe if you cut your camera off, sometimes they say that works. I don't know, but you chopping up real bad, Bailey.
You guys have a bit of history there. You said you fought in what, 2015?
We fought in
fight, and his response was quite interesting. He
that at the end of the day, it's just business.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you take it personal, that's fine. Go ahead, take it personal. I'm not. You know, Rolly, I wish him nothing but the best. His life is going to change right now with Ryan Garcia, and I think it's good for him. He might even retire after that. That's why he's not mentioning nobody else. He's just focused on Ryan Garcia. Makes probably $10-15 million, and that'd be more than enough for that kid.
Do you think that he vacates? Because, you know, obviously, with O'Hara Davies losing to Barroso becomes a mandatory again. I mean, do you think
money talks, bullshit walks? That's part of boxing. You know,
all right. Well, what do you?
If it makes sense, it makes money. It makes sense.
Fast forward.
And I think it makes sense. You got two guys, two Latinos, two fighters going at it.
Here we go.
They sparred each other. They had beef coming up on the horizon. And now you got Ryan Garcia just had a win. Rolly had a win that, you know, not many people thought was a win. And now you just gotta pack your end now. There's all entertainment. I think 2024 we're gonna see something different, you know, in the boxing world.
I know that you had already kind of touched on this a bit, but I'm going to ask you again about Ryan Garcia sort of changing his tune and wanting Raleigh as opposed to Devin Haney. Oscar De La Hoya said just the other night he was a bit confused by that. He said he hadn't heard from Ryan. He just read about it on Twitter, and he was supposed to start negotiations this week with Team Haney. Just what are your thoughts?
My thoughts on this with Haney and Garcia, pride. A lot of it's always pride. We feel like we've earned this and that, and that's true and to an extent. But the bigger star really is Ryan Garcia, not Haney. I mean, a lot of Haney's fans are cheap. Like we.
So you agree with Ryan by saying that it should have been, because he did a tweet and he said it should have been Garcia Haney, not Haney Garcia.
Yeah, but the thing is the belts do matter at the same time. Yeah. It's people, you know, it's funny because Ryan Garcia once said the belts don't matter, but now that the belts do matter, it turned around and now he's going for a belt.
Wow.
But that's with Rolly Romero, you know, and for him, he feels like maybe that's the easiest route in order to conduct a bigger mega fight down the line for Haney. It's a business move, but that's the sad part, because we don't get to see just everybody fighting right away. You know, everybody in the world now after COVID don't have patience, you know, but this is what it is. But we have to keep finding a way, right? We have to keep finding a way to build our fan base. We cannot let MMA take over boxing. Boxing is the toughest sport in the world. However, look, I got a loss in my record, for crying out loud. 19-1, 13 knockouts.
Let me pause it right here. Let me get you guys to react to this. He said Haney fans are cheap. Is that, you think that's because we're talking about him fighting Ryan Garcia, fighting Haney, who's been on pay-per-view twice, headlining cards, this, that, and the third, versus Ryan choosing Rolly. And he said where Haney fans are cheap. What do you think he means by that? Who want to go first?
I go first on it.
Go ahead.
He said
I understand.
Go ahead, Dub. Say he going first, Terrence. Go ahead.
No, I understand what he's saying. All he's saying is that
Bailey, hold up, Bailey. You talking over him. I don't know if you can hear him or you got a delay. But as soon as Dub start talking, you keep cutting him off, Mr. Bailey. Go ahead, Dub. Try it again.
all I'm saying, according to him, what he's saying, in my opinion, is when you look at the pay-per-view numbers, individuals not buying fights. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I understand everybody pockets ain't the same, but if you're gonna be a fan of a fighter, you support the fighter. And it seems like there's a lot of individuals in the YouTube boxing community that not buying fights.
He said
the way
say YouTube boxing community. He said Haney fans are cheap. That's what he said, Dub. Haney fans are cheap.
Cool. No worries about it. It's a lot of Haney fans in the YouTube boxing community. So if you're gonna buy fights, you buy them. If you don't buy them, you don't buy them. But the if what he's speaking on is the pay-per-view numbers, and so I understand where he's coming from. My problem is that although I'm gonna buy all the pay-per-views because I just love boxing like that, I want to see the best fight the best. I don't think pay-per-view numbers have anything to do with the best fighting the best. And the reason I say that is because Tio, the man ain't never been on pay-per-view. Ryan Garcia, outside of Tank Davis, ain't never been on pay-per-view. A lot of these fighters ain't been on pay-per-view. So let's get the best fighting the best regardless. And then some of y'all may become pay-per-view stars. But all I'm saying is that I ain't worried about the pay-per-view numbers. I want to see the best fight the best at the end of the day. And whether it's Devin and Matias or it doesn't matter. I want to see the best fight the best, and I only see certain individuals doing that.
Fair enough. All right, let's go to Bailey. Bailey, what he said? Haney fans are cheap. What do you think he means by that? Haney fans are cheap.
That.
It means that Haney fans don't buy pay-per-views, and that in order for a good pay-per-view in order for a pay-per-view to be good, the tickets can't be a cheap price, and he doesn't believe that Devin Haney sells. What he's doing is he's buying into that narrative that everybody has out there that Devin Haney is not a pay-per-view attraction, and that's what he's echoing. He's dog whistling.
Okay, Cam the Baptist, same question. What you think you mean by that? And Cam, I preference this with this. Devin Haney last fight was at the damn basketball arena where the Warriors play. He didn't fight in a theater. Fought in an arena. The fight before that was an arena, not a theater. T.O. keep fighting in theaters. And he ain't even selling out the theater. Whatever
in the small room.
Yeah, whatever Devin Haney's pay-per-views are, is more than yours because you ain't never been on pay-per-view. Your company don't believe in you enough to put you in the big room and put you on the pay-per-view. So whatever Haney's doing, he's doing more than you. Go ahead, Cam. What you think of that? What does he mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like I can't understand how you attempt to try and come at these people because he was alluding to Teofimo versus Ryan Garcia being a bigger fight than Ryan versus Devin, or Tank versus Devin, or you know what I'm saying? Like he was basically at some point he's alluding to putting his name in there. Like he strikes me as a narcissist. Like you understand what I'm saying? Like, and then while discrediting your opponents to make yourself look bigger and better. You know what I'm saying? Like you shitting on You shitting on these guys at every turn. You talk, oh man, his little pay-per-view numbers, he barely sold. He ain't really sold shit. He ain't did nothing. When meanwhile, you haven't done it at all.
All right, let's play this next clip. She asked him, "Do you see yourself fighting Devin Haney or Tank this year?" Let's hear it.
I'm fighters right now, man. A loss didn't stop me. That's why we had the amateurs. We get comfortable. We get understanding what the loss is. The loss is just a lesson, and that's where we're at now.
Do you see yourself this year facing any facing Devin Haney or Tank, Shakur? Do you see yourself facing any of them this year?
Any of the top guys that people want you to fight?
You know what I see myself doing this year? I see me revisioning and I guess rebuilding boxing. You know what I'm saying?
He did not answer that with yes or no. Y'all noticed that, right?
Now, is it with those guys? Those are up to them, you know? They have a crew. They have people that they got to hear from because of their own choice. And for me, I don't. I really don't. You know, I actually am my own guy. Look.
No, you're not. You work? No, you're not.
Like, we're going to sell my whole merchandise by myself, take over outside of the top rank.
You selling some T-shirts is not you're being your own guy, bro. Wow. You got to do what Bob Arum and ESPN tell you to do.
Got to hear from because
you didn't pick this fight date. Come on, bro.
Of their own choice. And for me, I don't. I really don't. You know, I actually am my own guy. Look, like, we're going to sell my whole merchandise by myself, take over outside of the top rank, and ESPN Takeover Promotions is going to be selling their own merch that night. And we have so many great ideas that I've been coming up with because I'm an entrepreneur. I'm creative. You got to be creative. Boxing, you know why I love boxing, the show? Is because
he don't went all over. She asked you, are you going to fight Devin, Shakur, Tank, any of those guys? This nigga start talking about selling T-shirts. Did y'all peeping this? Y'all peeping the flip, right? He gonna spin you. He's spinning them. He's spinning her, right?
Because boxing is universal. You can do anything to boxing, and it really doesn't look bad, other than a transgender situation. But other than that, it doesn't look bad.
This nigga's all over the place.
That's where I'm at now. And boxing opens more doors for you than any other sport in the world. And everyone knows this.
Being world champion, do you plan to...
All right, so we didn't get a clear answer on that. Who wants to take... You're fighting Devin, Shakur, and Haney. You start talking about T-shirts and chicks with dicks. What are we talking about here, bro? Anybody want to take the lead on this, or y'all want me to play the next clip? Where we at with it? Y'all, anybody want to respond to that?
That dude got issues.
I can't hear you.
That dude got issues.
You got
issues, bro. He's got delusions of grandeur. He's saying we are own people. This other man, no. He kicked when he pissed. Bob Arum do. He don't. I mean, this dude. I mean, he's not. He's not. He didn't even have a promoting company of his own. Like when if I'm not mistaken, when they announced the fight, when the ring announcer does a fight announcement before the fight starts, he doesn't say top rank in conjunction with Teofimo Lopez promotions. He ain't got none of that. This dude, he's an employee of a promoter. You know what I'm saying? You selling T-shirts, man. You a street vendor. You a boxer masquerading as a street vendor. I mean, it's for a guy with that much talent. It's sad, man. He really needs to get his act together. He needs somebody in his camp that knows something about business to get him established on his feet and whatnot, and make him stand up on his own feet. And even then, he's going to need crutches for a long time. Might need a walker.
Fair enough. Let me take this call. 347.
That dude has delusions, bro. He has delusions. Yeah, you don't realize he's an employee.
Yeah, he delusional.
And these niggas is delusional.
All right, 347 M1 from the Bronx. Thanks for calling back. Talk to me, man. What's your take?
Oh my God, this dude's all over the place. Where do I start? First, right? he tries to sound smart, highly educated, you know, and he comes off as a straight fool, this dude, man. You know?
Yeah, he do.
And, you know, it's incredible, man. That's why I be thinking these dudes be having brain damage from these punches or something, man. Because then he comes out and says about, I'm going to try to go a little, look, it was a lot. It was a lot that, you know. Then he says about Terence, about his opponents. Now, when he fought, Taylor was not the same fighter that fought Regis Prograde. He was slow. He looked weak. His punches was not the same. They didn't have the same snap. You know, he looked like an old Taylor, like he was washed up. And to say that the Terence only fought, you know what I'm saying, broken fighters is just crazy. You know, when he fought Sandra Martin, he had him looking like a fucking fool in the ring. You know, these dudes is freaking crazy, man. And then he comes out, he brings up fucking transgender. He brings up the trans. This dude is crazy. He's all over the place. What else? Then he don't know if he don't know if he's Latin. He don't know if he's black. He don't know if he's white. He don't know what the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm Puerto Rican. I know where I come from. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm black. You know, but you know that's a whole different other topic. But he don't even know. You know what I'm saying? He always comes out with some racist shit that doesn't. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't even need to be. You know what I'm saying? Said. And then the way he says that, it sounds racist. Right. Because why you keep going to that? Like, why you keep going to that if you're not racist? You know what I'm saying? That shit is like, bro, do you even know what you are? Do you know if you black? Do you know if you white? Do you know if you Latin, Spanish? What the fuck are you, bro? Like, you don't even know his culture. But what was the last question you asked, Mark?
I didn't ask another question, bro. I didn't ask nothing. Call back, though. You're more than welcome to call back. I'm still playing clips from it. You call back and voice more of your opinion.
Oh, I haven't finished? All right. I thought I had finished. All right.
All right. Where we at with it? Let me play this other part. Shout out to Doug Right Side. He said he had to slide, go to work. Appreciate him, though.
Take your belt to any of the other countries and defend there?
Dream, Haney, and run with it. Now they got me as an Honduran fighter. I'm not upset because of the situation of me, whatever the case would be. They decided to take the American Dream, Haney, and run with it. Now they got me as an Honduran fighter. I'm not upset about that, to be real. I mean, I could change it to Spain, this fight. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what you mean they got you as a Honduran fighter? You fought for them in the Olympics, didn't you? Or you tried to. You tried to be in the come make it in American Olympics. You tried to do the Honduran thing. Didn't make it to the Olympics there neither. Like, what you mean? You competed, didn't you? You ain't Honduran no more?
But it's the principle. It's the principle. I'm the Buffalo Soldier. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to actually.
You're not. The Buffalo, they're black. The Buffalo Soldiers was black. What is he talking about?
I'm a Buffalo Soldier. I'm in the Buffalo Soldier Club.
Well, you know what? So it's just like I was born in the wrong era, but maybe I was born at the right time because a lot of things need to change. Because I'm here to help. I'm here to help you younger kids that are watching this right now. I'm here to help you guys actually have a better and safer road than a lot of these young champions that you probably look up to. There's things that I know that are way darker than what you may see. However, we cannot express that because there's no need to. You know, what we express it in the ring. And that's the most important part. You know, I care about the kids a lot. I do. I mean, I have my son. He's 2 years old, you know, and me having that connection with him while I was retired. I mean.
Bro, Stick was retired for six days, man. All right.
6 hours.
Shit like that. Anybody want to react to that?
Is going to be facing Lomachenko
in April, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm hearing. I don't know.
So you start talking about Loma and Vasily.
If it's official yet. I don't think it's official.
So Cambosis, one thing I cannot.
This was I thought this was interesting because if you watch this, the whole interview they letting them talk. During this right here, they edit him, and you can see why they edit him. Probably it sounds like he gives a threat. Sounds like he makes a threat towards George Cambosis, and I think that's why they edited him. Let's hear it.
I see you anywhere because you don't stop talking about my father, bro. You beat me, right?
Shout out to Terence
Take the
Bailey.
fucking win. Stop talking about it. For someone that beat me, why are you still mentioning me? You know what I'm saying? We tried to make a rematch. Your team said no. So just focus on your fight with Cambosis, because if I see you, I can't see him because you don't call my father a cokehead when he doesn't do coke. You don't lie to the public out there. That's real personal, bro. We already won. Like you beat me, cool, bro. Like I don't even talk bad about your father, for crying out loud. I don't even talk about y'all, man. Like that's different, man. I got a whole bunch of people from every corner that could do something, and I don't do it. You know why? Because it's not of me. That's not my power. That's not my power.
I think they're gonna find the people because they.
You got to cut that off, Daily, or mute your mic. I can hear you in the background. There you go. Listen to this. He said, "I got people all over the place. We could have been did something."
That's different, man. I got a whole bunch of people from every corner that could do something, and I don't do it. You know why? Because it's not of me. That's not my power. That's not my power. But, bruh, all I gotta tell you, man, it's either you shut up about this, because you're not gonna fight me in the ring, or we're gonna fight in the backyard or something. Because I can't, bro. You don't talk about my father, man. You gotta stop that. I just gotta say that, man. I got a kid. You got a kid. You're much older than me, so act your age, bro. Just giving the man a fair warning before things really.
They cut him. They cut him. They did a jump cut right there, and it's not because he's threatening that dude, and you can't do that. You can't do that even if you're a boxer. You can't do that. Can't make terroristic threats, and they cut all of that shit out. And he jumps right back in.
Yeah, bro. You don't talk about my father, man. You gotta stop that. I just gotta say that, man. I got a kid. You got a kid. You're much older than me, so act your age, bro. Just giving the man a fair warning before things really go sideways. And I don't want to take it there. You know what I'm saying? I got a kid, you know. And look, even Arnold Barboza. Oh my gosh, I wanted to, but I grabbed my toothpick and I just walked away because I lose more than all these other guys. You know what I mean? It's like they're waiting for me to get a mugshot. I'm not gonna do that. I ain't gonna plead no deal. I promise you that. I'm the biggest pussy in the boxing world. I promise you. I'm the biggest pussy. Make it like that. I'm the biggest bitch out there. I ain't gonna fight none of y'all unless it's in the ring. Just fair and square. However, Cambosis, that's on your choice, my man. That's your choice. You keep talking about my father, that's your choice.
Wow. Bailey, talk to me. Or Cam, either one. No order. Go ahead. What y'all think of that? Told Cambosis we can take this shit to the street. Hit him with that DMX. Let's take it back to the streets, motherfucker. He was ready. All right, what y'all think of that clip right there? React to it.
I think he just talking noise, to be honest, because if you look at that, the post fight when him and Cambosis fought, his father was all smiling and joking with Cambosis and his father or whatnot, and you know what I'm saying, all that stuff he talked about was pre-fight rhetoric or whatnot, just trash talking before the fight.
Oh no, it's been stuff after that. Maybe you missed that. He's been still talking shit about him after the fight. He's been calling okay. Oh, okay.
Well, if that's the case, then fight. Get the rematch. Do it at 140 or do a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? Why is you doing all this? You know what I'm saying? You doing all that, but ain't somebody doing nothing in the ring. You talking about street fights or whatnot. So what you gonna get on one of those offshoot cable channels and do it?
Go ahead, Terence Bailey. Finish saying what you were saying. I'm gonna take the call.
If you're not gonna say something about doing it on one of them off-brand channels as a bare knuckle thing, and you ain't talking about doing a rematch, what is we talking about?
Fair enough. Let's take a call and then we'll go to my boy Cam in Omaha. 502. I'm telling your name, where you from, family. 502. Where you calling from? What's your name?
It's Rollo Green calling in from Louisville, Kentucky, home in Muhammad Ali.
Talk to me, Mr. Rollo Green.
That's a black ass name.
You as a crap.
I'm gonna mute your mic, Bailey. Okay, I hear some. I don't know if that static is for him. Okay, the static was from you, Terence Bailey. So go ahead, Mr. Rollo Green. Talk to me. 502, Louisville, Kentucky.
I think we're being too hard on the young fella, man. How old is Tio? 24, 25 years
He's
old?
26,
I believe.
26. He a grown ass man. He old enough to buy liquor. He old enough to pay taxes. He old enough to go to the war for his country. He a grown ass man, 26 years old.
He's still a young fella. You know you make mistakes when you're that young, man. And he's just young. He gets punched in the head for a living.
If he don't
so
get corrected on them mistakes while he's young, Rollo, he gonna keep making them. What you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to get corrected. This is a boxer we talking about, not a philosopher here. So when you're looking at all the young kings that we Tank, Devin, Haney, I don't even count Ryan, but if y'all want to, y'all can. But Loma, Tio's the only one that fought the best. He fought Loma in the peak of his prime, a 31-year-old Loma at 135, who was the top dog at 135 at the time he fought him. He fought, what's the guy's name, Josh? I never was really big on him. I thought Josh was really overrated, but he was undisputed at 140, and Tio fought him too. So 2 weight divisions, fought the top guys. So all the rhetoric of the talking that he does, yeah, he says some stupid stuff. Maybe even a little racist, but this is boxing. I can get over what he's saying and pay more attention to what he's doing. And now he's fighting Jermaine Ortiz. Didn't Jermaine Ortiz call out Shakur Stevenson? Somebody help me out with that. Didn't Jermaine Ortiz call out Shakur Stevenson?
I don't know. But go ahead.
I believe he did. I believe he did. And Shakur was real quiet about Jermaine Ortiz, but he was calling Shakur out after he lost the low.
I mean, he's not even top 10 though. Jermaine Ortiz ain't even a top 10. He's number 11.
At 140.
No, I'm saying when he called out Shakur. Yeah. Well, he had just come off a loss to Loma.
Right. I mean, Jermaine Ortiz, he had another fight in between then.
Yeah, but he ain't even at the same division no more though.
Right, but I'm saying, Shakur kind of strayed away from Jermaine Ortiz.
He fought for a fucking title. What are you talking about? He fought for a title. How he straight for?
Shakur did?
Yeah, Shakur got a title. He fought for the title.
Right.
He fought the number 5 guy because 1, 2, and 3 and 4 went a different way.
I understand that.
1, 2, 3. Hold up.
Truly understand.
Loma said, hold up. Haney was the champ. He dropped the belt. Loma said no. Pitbull Cruz said no. Frank Martin said no. So that's not Shakur's fault. But Jermaine Ortiz ain't next in line. The next in line was the guy he fought, number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't skip that and go to a guy, number 11. Or wherever Jermaine Ortiz was coming straight off a loss to Loma. I know you want to ride for Tio. I know you want to ride for Tio. Hold up, listen. I know you want to ride for Tio, but you can't fight Loma, lose, and get the title shot next, bro.
Shit, Rolly did.
Different division. This the same division, bro.
Rolly did.
Different division. Hold up. Okay, I can't argue with him. This is, bro. The fact is, Shakur fought the next guy in line. 1, 2, 3, and 4 went a different way. He fought the 5th guy. What's the issue there?
Ortiz was calling him out.
He won't in line. You're not next in line.
You can say it 10 times, Mark. My feeling is Ortiz was calling him out. Shakur act like he didn't.
What the fuck that got to do with Teofimo Lopez? You know how many people calling Tio out that he skipped for Jermaine Ortiz?
I'm getting to it, Mark.
Get to it, because you keep asking questions about Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur. I'm talking about Teofimo Lopez, weird ass in this interview. Let's go.
Right, which brings me back to Tio is taking Jermaine Ortiz when Shakur ignored him, because I believe Jermaine Ortiz is a hard fight. I'm surprised Tio's taking it because it's what you call high risk, low reward. Jermaine Ortiz offers nothing. I believe it's Bob trying to stick Ortiz on him before he gets away from top rank. Because I think I got Jermaine Ortiz beating Tio this fight, but Tio is fighting the best. I mean, what do we want here? We want to. What do we want? This is boxing. We want the best talker or the best boxer. See what I'm saying? Y'all hard on this man, but he's fighting the best at 135.
That's not true. Not true. It's 10 guys in front of Jermaine Ortiz. 10. It's 10 guys in front of him. Why is Tio not fighting one of those?
So that's why I said he's moving like the old school. You know, back in the old school, you fight the champion, then you take you a couple of off fights. Okay. Then you fight the next best guy. They wasn't fighting champion after champion after champion after champion back. They wasn't doing that. They went and fought the top guy at 140. Now he gets to fight him with a downplay, which it's a risk for Jermaine Ortiz. But he's going to fight him with downplay. Meanwhile, y'all got Tank fighting
Hey, I ain't here. Hey, look, I ain't here to play the whataboutism, bro. Hey, look, I ain't here for the whataboutism. We can cook. Hold up, because I cook Tank on another episode. I'm talking about Teofimo Lopez right now.
Right. So
I can't deal with the whataboutism. Tank Davis is a whole nother issue of his own. I'm talking about this guy calling out Crawford, saying he's this, he's that, and you're fighting Jermaine Ortiz. Nobody asked for that.
You know, he got to keep his name in the media. You know what I mean? What he just supposed to not say nothing? How would we ever pay attention to him if he just only spoke when it was fight time? So he got to keep it, like he said. When he said he was retiring, the publicity star, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Long as he don't go and fight a 39-year-old Barboza. You see what I'm saying?
Arnold Barboza. Hold on. You didn't want. Hold on. You said long as he don't fight Barboza.
Yeah.
Barboza is number one. Is the number one contender.
All right, but the 40-year-old guy we talking about?
That's Barboza. That's not Barboza.
That's what I mean.
Okay, well we ain't got to worry about him. What about?
He's number one contender too, ain't he?
No. I'm talking about Barboza is number one. Ramirez is number two. Richardson Hitchison number three. Sandor Martin number four. Jack Catterall number five. Elvis Rodriguez, Nestor Bravo, Sean McComb, Gabriel Valenzuela. We go through all of that before we get to a Jermaine Ortiz, bro. And they just moved him up to number 10, it looks like. So now he's top 10. Come on, bro.
So every time somebody's ranked higher, it makes them a better. I'm not fanboy. I really don't.
No, you fanboy. You got no. You can't, bro.
Fanboy what?
Fanboying. You fanboying. You can't give me no. Because you can't give me no legit reason why he's skipping all those guys other than saying, well, you ain't got to keep fighting champion after champion. These guys ain't. But these guys ain't champions. Hold up, man. You just said he ain't got to fight. Hold up, bro. You just said. I like what he's doing. It's old school. He ain't got to keep fighting champion after champion after champion. These guys I just named ain't champions. They're guys that's ranked higher than the guy you about to fight on a big stage, Super Bowl weekend. N1, I gave you 2 calls already, bro. You got to wait. I'm talking to somebody else right now. You got to wait, N1. I gave you 2 calls back to back.
He just fought the best guy at 140, though, Mark. He just fought the best guy, man. He don't deserve a Jermaine Ortiz fight. He just fought the best guy. What do we want in boxing? He just won a belt. He just became a 2-time champion in his last fight. What do we want in boxing?
I would want him to fight a guy like Devin Haney. Unify with him. He just fought the best guy on his side too.
And I think that's why
I was trying to fight him. Why not fight him?
Because he's ducking. He's scared to death of Devin Haney.
Okay, but why not? Okay, why not Ramirez?
He's terrifying.
Richardson Hitchison, Jack Catterall, Elvis Rodriguez, Nestor Bravo.
Them is really tough fights, and he just fought the best guy. I don't blame him for trying to just get an easy, maybe a little money grab. He just fought the best guy. I don't mind the Ortiz.
You spend your money on it, then he ain't gonna grab my money with that shit. Whatever, I'll let you have it.
I mean, other fighters, why is it cool when they do it? But it's so terrible with Tio's doing. When he's the one going to in each division, he has fought the top guy on the list. I don't understand it. At 35, I believe Haney is the best at 135 and 140 for the last 5 years. I think he beat him out. But with that being said, at the time he fought Loma was the top dog. At the time he fought Josh was the top dog. Out of 6 fights, the man done fought 4 champions out of his last 6 fights? 3 champions out of his last 6 fights? He got accumulated to 140 with 2 fights. Then he fought the top dog. I'm not seeing what's the problem. Why are we so mad at Tio? Because of what he saying?
Oh yeah, definitely what he's saying. Keep your black fighters, all of that shit. I got a problem with that.
All of it.
I got a problem with that. I got a problem with the Rosa Parks shit. I got a problem with all of that.
I think he's just a kid, just so
grown ass man. Stop calling these grown men kids, bro.
But to me, I'm 20 years older.
So what? He's not a kid, bro. But he's not a child. This dude is almost 30 years, bro. He is closer to 30 than he is to 18. You're a grown ass man, bro.
He's 26. You still make have mistakes at that age. You know, they say brain don't develop all the way till we 25 years old.
Some of us don't develop to after that, clearly. BVO Boxing, talk to me. What's up?
Oh man, you know I'm excited to see Tio, man. Try to get this big fight. I just hope Buddy I give him the fight and I run from him.
Bro, I can't hear you. Go ahead, BVO. Rollo, you mute your mic. Go ahead, BVO. Speak up.
No, what I said is I'm excited to hear that Bud responded to Tio, man. I just hope that they make the fight, because whenever Tio respects somebody, he knock him out. So I just hope that Bud keep that same energy when it's time to make the fight.
Time to make what fight?
When it's time to make the fight with him and Tio, I think that should be, if the Errol Spence fight probably don't happen, man. We just seen Errol Spence looking like Cyclops, man. It's over with. I mean, I think Tio, after he get done with Taylor, Jermaine Ortiz, I think he should go ahead and fight Bud. That's what we want. We want to see people do what Roberto did. He went up and fought Sugar Ray Leonard. I mean, that's how it works, man. If you want to be great, you can't be scared to get your ass kicked.
You said Berto fought Sugar Ray Leonard.
Duran, sorry. I said Duran. He went up and fought Sugar Ray Leonard from lightweight. So what I'm saying is, we've seen this before where a guy smaller goes up and beats the life out of somebody bigger. We've seen this all the time in boxing.
Okay. Let me take this call right here. I got another call. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
Whoa, what's good? It's D Young from Syracuse, man.
D Young, talk to me, man. What's your take on this topic?
Oh man, shit, I love it, man. I agree with BVO. I like what Tio doing. I mean, I don't really like him, but I like what he's doing, because at the end of the day, we could all bark up a tree, but it's about how you react when you get what you want. And I just hope we get past this Errol Spence stuff. You know what I mean? Hopefully somehow Bud can get out of that. And after Tio get finished with Jermaine Ortiz, or if he's taking another fight this year, in a year, he needs to go on here and use his WBO status. And shit, the fight can happen like that. It's either Bud got to fight him or they gonna strip him. Which one it is? You know what I mean? And that's the same thing I feel with Ennis. I hope he can get out of this Spence stuff, so he could give us the fight with these young lions, because they both seeming like they want it. And, I feel like they both deserve it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Tio ain't fighting no Bud Crawford. Cam, talk to me, Cam. What these dudes
talking?
Oh, my God. Cam, these dudes delusional, man. They think Tio will fight Bud Crawford. He won't even fight Haney.
He not finna fight no damn Bud Crawford, bro.
Go ahead, Cam. Cook.
Hey.
Hold up, bro. I'll let you talk. Go ahead, Cam.
We know this is an utter clout chase. Motherfuckers say anything to be associated. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. And we know good goddamn well he ain't gonna fight the man. He didn't even want to fight Dev at 135. Now he talking about jumping up to 147, fighting Bud. Fuck out of here. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. All right, go
Devin ducked him. What are y'all talking about?
Never heard of it.
Say what?
What are y'all talking about? Devin ducked him.
What's wrong with your audio, bro? I watch you on your show all the time. You got perfect audio.
Hold on 1 second. Let me fix this mic. I'll be right back.
Yeah, try to fix that audio, BBO. Say what you said.
Tio ducked Dev at 135. We all know this.
I do know Tio's two-time lineal champion, right?
I give him credit for that. Congratulations.
We gave him credit for that, but he wouldn't fight Dev at 135.
That's cap, bro. That's cap.
To be the man, you got to beat the man. He did. He's the lineal champion.
When he had the opportunity to fight Dev.
And he lost too, though. He lost to a guy that wasn't the man. You can't skip over that. It was some fights in between Loma and Josh Taylor, right? He got his ass whooped, right?
Hold on. Didn't Ali lose?
He ain't no Muhammad Ali. Ali did. Oh my God. So he's Muhammad Ali.
I mean, I think Leon Spinks had 9 fights. Mark, what are we talking about, bro? Leon
Ali, gold medalist too, and Ali didn't even train for that fight, but he was a gold medalist.
Oh, okay. Nah, he didn't train for that fight. Okay.
Nah, he didn't train for that fight, but he was a gold medalist. And you know what though? But he fought that guy again and won though. Didn't he get his shit back?
He got his shit back.
He boxed him. Yeah, he boxed him.
Did he get his shit back? Didn't he win? Did
he
win?
But see, this is the thing. This is
he rematch Cambosas. He's not Ali, bro. That's boxing blasphemy. What are you talking about?
Bro,
That's the same about Bob Arum. How about that Lomachenko was better than Ali? Man, come on, man.
Dude, Loma's special, man. But I say this.
Loma's special shit.
He beat Gary Russell Jr. at the peak of his powers, bro. That's not no easy.
Talking about Loma, man. Let's stay on Teofimo Lopez tonight, please.
This the thing that you're missing, Mark. This dude Teo is the absolute can man. If you say you want to fight him, he's coming to get you. We already seen Devin Haney scared to death when he seen him. When he's like, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. We seen the video.
Man, I see Devin Haney punk.
Bro. BVO, I ain't
never heard of it.
Bro.
I'm not trolling. It's the same shit I say on my show, and you know it.
I see Devin Haney punk the hell out of Teofimo Lopez. Told him right to his face, I ain't right here because he ain't fitting to do shit. And Teofimo ain't say a damn word. Teofimo did everything he could at 135 not to fight Devin Haney. And then at 140, when later he'll out, well, I retire or whatever, and they come back, well, I actually mine. I ain't retire. The dude ain't nothing. I guarantee you, the only reason why he talked about Terence Crawford at 147 is because Devin Haney is at 140. And right. he gonna have to see Devin Haney, and he ain't trying to, and he don't want no parts of Devin Haney. He keeps saying he going with this excuse that Devin Haney is not going to become champion or whatever off of his back. Basically, what he's saying is, you're not going to beat me to get these titles. So, no, stop it. Cut it out, man. Stop.
And that's why he gonna fight Bud.
And he wants you to funeral home if he fight Bud.
Can I ask you a question, man? Can I ask you a question, OG? Let me ask you a question.
Here we go.
So if I listen to this shit you saying right here, right? Tell me how in the world did Roberto Duran become great and fight Ray Leonard? You got to take a chance, bro. You got to take a chance.
Teofimo is not Roberto Duran, nor is he Leonard. He couldn't hold they fucking.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
BVO, fix your audio. BVO, fix your audio for me, bro.
I can't hear me now. I got my earphone.
Teofimo Lopez could not carry either one of their jock strap to the ring to him, and into the ring for them and hand it to him. He couldn't carry their gym bag in the gym. No.
How you figure that? Because you was back in that day. Get out of here with that old shit.
I've seen those fights, man, and Teofimo ain't that guy. I've seen those fights live, and he ain't that guy.
Now, if you telling me the pace that they fought with, you telling me that the pace they fought with, maybe you got a point. The pace they fought with back in the day, not many fighters can keep it with that pace. But I'm gonna tell you this: no matter what we want to say or how you want to do it, I know because Tio's Spanish, you don't want to give him no credit. But bro, he went and fought Loma, then he fought a couple tune-up fights, and then he went wipe the Josh Taylor, beat Josh Taylor to death. At the end of the day.
So you forgot about him losing.
So you telling me that it wasn't evident that Josh Taylor was washed at 140 2 fights prior to when he fought Teofimo?
He hadn't lost, bro.
Yes, he had legitimately lost, but he had got gifts. He lost the fight prior to fighting Teofimo. Josh Taylor was right for the picking. He had not had a legitimate win for at least 2 fights prior to fighting Teofimo.
So basically, you telling me if Teo had waves in the beard, he'd be your guy?
Oh my God!
What you telling me, bro? What the hell are you talking about?
Okay, so the 2 fights previous to Josh Taylor fighting Teofimo Lopez. What happened those 2 fights previous to him fighting Teofimo?
Bro, they were tough fights.
They was what?
They were tough fights.
Those were gift fights. They were losses. Those were gift fights.
Can I ask you a question? Then Ali and I have 2.
Oh man, we talking about Ali. We talking about Ali. We talking about Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez. Stay on topic. We talking about Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez.
People get
did Josh Taylor lose those fights, but he won, but he won because they corrupt judges.
I'm basically giving my man context, saying even the great ones have a tough time here or there.
How you give it context after you just conversation?
Let me ask you another question.
Hold up. Y'all talking over each other, not allowing each other to finish. Some people mics are louder than the other.
I need everybody to hear everybody. I know the audience want to hear everybody, and everybody who's here tonight wants to be heard. So let's make sure you give everybody a chance to speak and finish their thoughts in full. And I'm guilty of it myself. I was cutting off Rollo Green a little bit. I've been a little passionate, so I got to check myself sometimes too. So I'm gonna get myself back in order, and I'm gonna ask y'all to do the same thing so everybody can be heard. Also, don't be forgetting. Do remember we got 2 callers on the line too, and they want to be heard as well. So I'm gonna let you guys finish saying what y'all was saying, and we're gonna go back to Rollo Green and D Young in Syracuse. Go ahead.
Hey, I want to say this one thing. If I die today and come back tomorrow, I won't be. If I come back as a black man, I want my name to be Rollo Green. That's a black ass name, boy. That's like Draymond Green.
That's like Odell.
All right, so now y'all disrespecting this man's name. Go ahead, Rollo. Fight back, Rollo. Swing.
It's a black ass name, boy.
Swing on him, Rollo. Rollo,
I
you
like it. I made that name.
I'm gonna buy a TV off that dude.
Hold on. I can't hear him. I'm gonna mute your mic while he's talking, Bailey, because you got some background noise. Y'all hear all that hissing? As soon as I mute it, it's gone. See, Terrence Bailey got some crickets in the background and everything. That nigga sitting outside with a green screen looking like he in the office. Go ahead, Rollo Green, talk to me.
Yeah, I made that name up looking for that exact reaction, man. It sounds pretty tough and hooded, don't it? Rollo Green, the meanest nigga you ever seen. You know what I mean? So I like that, man. So yeah, T.O., he's doing what a boxer's supposed to do. I don't know why y'all so mad at him. And Josh, he's undefeated, was undisputed. You know, technically, I don't call T.O. undisputed twice, but politics got in the way with that. But he did beat the guy who was undefeated at 140 and the guy who had all the belts at 135. You know, politics got in the way of him being undisputed. But I take the credit away from him because he ducked Devin. So y'all, whoever said Devin ducked him, I don't know what you've been paying attention to. T.O. running, right. That's a run to 147 to Bud. And he will fight Bud because he's in the rock and a hard place. At 140, he's going to have to eventually see Devin. And by the time the Bud fight comes, Bud will be 36, 37. I would rather T.O. go fight the old 37-year-old Bud than 20, because Haney going to tear his ass up. You better take a chance with that old man. And
Bailey,
at the same
go
time,
back on mute, Bailey. Thank you. Them crickets coming in loud.
He's not going to win with Bud, but if he was to get that puncher's chance off on Bud, you know, we will be talking about him in this Roberto Duran type of path. Not saying that he's on that level now, but the path up.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Hell no. Go ahead, D Young in Syracuse.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I'm just basically saying it like this, you know.
Go ahead, D Young.
Yeah, nah, I'm just basically saying it like this. If you want to fight him, shit, activate your mandatory clause. Other than that, shut up. I mean, that's how I feel about it. Because, you know, I don't feel like him and Dev gonna wreck just because I just think he just playing that trying to play that A-side role shit. And he ain't gonna probably abide by what Devin wants. So I don't feel like they're gonna fight due to his ego. You feel what I'm saying? But you know, nonetheless, I mean, he could say Bud fought injured fighters, but I mean, shit, you really got to put an asterisk by that Josh Taylor fight because I mean, he is weight drained, and that's why he's moving up to 47. And plus, he had a foot injury. So you know, I ain't trying to shit on T.O. record. I give him credit for Loma, but you know what I'm saying. But as far as what he needs to handle, he needs to handle these guys at 40. He needs to handle a Subiro Matias, even though we know Matias is so say injured, you know. Or shit, get one of the lines like little Gary Russell Jr., you know, fight these guys at your weight class before you bite off with you more than you could chew. That's all I'm saying.
All right, go ahead, BVO, Cam, and on the mic with Terrence Bailey.
I'll say this, man. I'll say this. This is the thing about boxing that makes me sick. We got people who say we want fighters to take the big fights. The dude's trying to make a big fight, and y'all want to kill him for trying to make a big fight. At the end of the day, man, you don't know what you can do till you get in the ring. No one thought Roberto Duran had a chance. And I'll bring up the older guys because everything is just a repeat of the past. And basically what I'm saying is when you see in T.O., man, you see him one of the future greats, man, the dude that keep taking all the tough fights. And I mean, once he stops Devin Haney, I can't wait to stop hearing this bullshit about Devin the American Dream, this and that. End of the day, we seen how scared Devin was when he was in T.O.'s face, bro. He don't want it. You heard him say you don't want to do it. We seen how Devin had a whole thing where T.O. called me for a fight, and I hung up on him. I told him to have your manager call me. What the fuck are we talking about here? At the end of the day, man, I think if I was T.O., I would hit that mandatory, go in there, beat Bud to death, and become number 1 pound for pound. It's that simple.
That's why I be like, this nigga be trolling, fam. Because let me address one thing. Before I go to Cam, before I go to Cam and on the bike with Terence Bailey Sr., I want to say this. You guys keep saying the politics messed it up so he's not undisputed. You know, those politics are the reason why he even got the Loma fight, because if not, Loma would have had to fight Haney.
Facts.
Say the politics is the reason why he's not undisputed. No, the politics created a whole new belt so Loma could duck Haney and fight T.O., which he thought was going to be an easier fight. And he went in there and got his ass kicked.
Hey, Mark, can I add something to that?
And I give
for undisputed.
Hey, Mark, can I add something to that?
It was not undisputed. That belt don't even exist no more. Go ahead, Terence Bailey.
And was it the politics that had him thinking that he could call himself undisputed without the WBC belt, the most prestigious belt in the game, and he refused to go down there and fight Devin in order to actually really call himself undisputed? They gave him that French fries belt, which was supposed to be a trophy, and it was not supposed to be transferred. And then they made it so it could be transferred and then try to make it into a belt. And Risa Suleiman got dragged so much in the boxing world that he had to eventually drop that BS. All that was politics too? Man, stop the madness, man. Cut it out.
I'll say this. It's funny how you will say that, but y'all call Tank Davis the 3-division champion. Because he had, what is it? He fought for the regular belt. So
No, we don't. I'm from Maryland and I don't.
I don't either.
At the end of the day, bro, man, and I don't give a fuck if somebody say I'm trolling. I'm telling you what it is. It don't matter if you like the guy or not. I like how T.O. moves, man. They say, oh, Matias a monster. Okay, let me fight Matias. Oh, I broke my hand. I fell on the stairs in the shower. What more can a motherfucker do, man? All he could do is get the fights that's in front of him, man. And let's be honest, man, your boy Devin Haney, 1 minute he said he want to fight him. Oh, you heard the interview where he said T.O. called me directly. He said, I got his, how you get my number? Somebody gave it to him. He lied to me, so I hung up on him. Like, he don't want to fight T.O., bro. He's scared of T.O., man. Anybody that T.O. respect, bro. Anybody
you call my phone and lie to me, I'm going to hang up on you too.
Period.
That's a
bitch. You call my phone and lie to me when I ask you a question in the first 30 seconds, I'm going to hang up on you.
Because my thing is, you already had the opportunity to fight Devin directly.
Right.
When?
At 135, when you passed it up and fought Kambosos instead.
Exactly. And guess what? Kambosos tried to pull the same mess, but Lomachenko was supposedly fighting in a war, but we know it wasn't. But he couldn't get nobody else, and the sanctioning bodies or the promoters wouldn't let him fight nobody. Wouldn't let him fight a Rudy Poo. He had to fight Devin, and he didn't want no parts of Devin. But he went there. So what he did was
we know
they tried to make stipulations in order to make Devin refuse the fight. You got to fight both fights in Australia,
right.
And then
you have to get vaccinated, which is against your religion.
Grandpa and Mark, let me ask y'all a question.
And then $10 million to him, $20 million for both fights, and then Devin get basically minimum wage for as a promoter.
Terence Bailey, we know what happened.
I'm reminding the other brother.
Terence Bailey, can I ask you a question? Can I tell you something? So what happened is simple. T.O. tried to steal some money. T.O. and Kambosos got together. They were trying to get some big money for the fight. And unfortunately, it failed. The ticket sales didn't do what they're supposed to do. So listen, let me finish. He was trying to make some money. So, yeah, it blew up in his face. The little get-rich-quick scheme blew up in T.O.'s face. So he didn't fight Devin when he could have. But, hey, it happens. T.O. trying to make some money, man. But say what you want. Listen, T.O. don't have the same kind of promoter. People don't understand. Say what you want about Bill Haney. Bill Haney's one of the best promoters in the game. He don't have that behind him. At the end of the day, only reason you know Tio is from whooping ass. That's why you know Tio from whooping ass.
Hey,
You don't know Tio for no other reason than that.
He's represented by legendary promoter Bob Arum. Are you serious?
No, we don't.
Bob, dude, when is the last time Bob Arum made a star? Every time Bob Arum get a star, they leave him. What are you talking about?
But you just said when has he had a star? He's had many stars. What are you talking about?
And they all leave him. I'm talking about in recent times.
But he's had many a star. Like
you know what he said. You know what he said about Bud. Listen, fam. You know what he said about Bud. I could build a house from scratch.
About Bud, but we're not moving the goalposts.
There's no moving the goalposts. His history. This is the thing.
You just made a statement, and then when
Bob's history is terrible. Bob's history is terrible. Bob's history is terrible. Makes you feel like this.
But Bob promoting Tio has gotten Tio to where he is today.
Right.
So we can't talk too much about how bad he is. He got him where he at.
Who's a better fight, Regis Prograis or Jermaine Taylor? Who's a more live dog, Jermaine Taylor or Regis Prograis?
Jermaine Taylor.
What do you mean?
My mistake. I'm sorry, Jermaine Ortiz. My bad, Jermaine Ortiz. My mistake. Jermaine Ortiz. Who's a tougher fight? Who's having a tougher fight? Devin versus watched that Regis Prograis compared to Jermaine Ortiz, who almost beat Lombo.
I'm going with Ortiz.
Wait, so now, because Jermaine is a hell of a fighter, but Jermaine is also coming up in weight. So
Jermaine was big as hell and couldn't make 135. You know that. What you talking about? He can't make 135. He can't make big as hell.
Regardless, it's still going to be the narrative that's pushed, my guy.
You're going to push it. You're going to push it. You're going to push that narrative.
No, because it's there. It's there. He is coming up. So let's
coming up.
When the last time Jermaine Ortiz made the fucking weight? He ain't made the weight in the last 2 fights. What are we talking about? That's why he's moving up. He can't make 135.
But is he not coming up?
Hey, at the end of the day, man, like I said, y'all don't want to see dudes that do that Floyd Mayweather stuff and fight whoever. I mean, Tio's in that same spot. Listen, Tio's in that same spot before he fought in Atlantic City, man, where he wanted to get some of the big fights and he couldn't get it. He got Till Gotti in there, and all he got to do is just beat the hell out of Devin, and then all y'all Devin Haney fans will be quiet. That's all he got to do is beat y'all's guy up.
Hey, no, check this out. Teofimo Lopez was crying and complaining about being with Bob Arum and this to the point where, like you said, him and Kambosos tried to do a dope deal and go off and do something different. And you know why? Because he don't have the money like somebody like Floyd Mayweather or the means to buy himself out of the contract. You know why? Because he doesn't draw any money. If he was drawing money, he would be able to buy himself out of his contract. So all that BS about, you know what I'm saying, about when everybody say, well, you gotta do numbers in the other. Nobody said it about Tio. You know what I'm saying? Because he does smoke and mirrors with all the bullshit that come out of his mouth. If he was doing numbers like you know, as much as he run his mouth, he'd be able to buy himself out of his contract and move the hell on. You know what he do? He re-signed. And he's right back there, and he's right back there again. Now,
it's not like Bob. It's not like they won't push it to you, bro.
Fighters, listen to me now. All the fighters who did leave Bob Arum and go on to do better things without Bob Arum, what did they all have in common?
Started their own promotional agency.
That, and they were all fighters of color too, right?
That's true too.
You know what I'm saying? They were all fighters of color. And they had business acumen. They started their own promotional companies, got a promoter's license and what have you. But Bob Arum does not like fighters who will get their own promotional company. If you were top rank and you get your own promotional company, such on you are in his bad graces off the rip right then and there. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, the biggest thing with Tio is I don't believe Tio sells like a worth a damn, because if he could, he would buy himself out. The other thing is he ain't got no business sense, because if he did, he would start his own promotional company. And he ain't done none of it. So what you do in the ring is about as good as the business that you did in order to get in the ring. and he's lacking on a whole lot of stuff.
What can I ask you this, man? Is it his fault that his dad wasn't connected? Is it his fault that his dad, one of his dad's best friends, is a former undisputed champion and Super Judah? At the end of the day, man, Devin Haney was set to be a superstar. I mean, so you can't. Everybody don't get that same treatment.
Devin, without the ability to be a great boxer, wouldn't set the dude nothing. And that ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China with Teofimo Lopez. What does what Devin do have to do with Teofimo? Teofimo Lopez.
Let me ask you this.
Doing appropriate business. What does that have to do with that?
Since you want to talk about business, which really don't matter to us because we just fans. Let me ask you this.
No. Why can't Tio boxers not the contract?
Who has the best resume under 147? Is Tio not the best resume under 147? Tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
Who got a better resume than Tio?
No. Yes, you're wrong.
Who got a better resume than Tio under 147? Name a fighter who's under 147 and got a better resume than Teofimo Lopez.
Devin.
Oh shit. Oh my. Okay.
Okay. So the Teofimo fight. Gamboa. Did he fight in Gamboa?
Last time I checked, Undisputed is better than Unified.
Say what?
I said last time I checked, Undisputed is better than Unified.
See, that's the new thing that they do.
No.
Being undisputed is like the triple double. Listen, undisputed.
Damn, man, y'all just said, hey, look, I feel y'all, but y'all ain't even letting other people get in. Y'all literally having a personal conversation with a loaded panel and callers on the line, bro.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm just saying, y'all just having a personal conversation, and it ain't going nowhere. I mean, y'all ain't even letting each other finish. Like,
not with a casual, it's not going nowhere.
Attack the argument, not the person, man. Attack the argument, not the person, bro.
We need more casuals in boxing, man. Like you, we need them. I mean, that's why boxing ain't where it's supposed to be. You got stupid people saying stuff like casual. At the end of the day, anybody that want to be a part of the boxing community, I welcome them, man. I love boxing.
Hey, man, I'm not stupid. Do you see my plaques? I'm not stupid.
Don't nobody know what say on them plaques, man. Them plaques could say #1 dad. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, look,
#1 uncle.
Look, this is right. I'm like,
I don't want, man. Mute his mic, bro. I don't give a fuck what's on them plaques, man.
Hey, look, listen to the joke, though.
No, mute your mic. Let's get back to boxing. I want to talk boxing. Fuck your plaques.
It was a good joke, though. It was a good joke.
Nah, your jokes ain't funny. You gonna be buffering while you telling it.
That's why I changed computers, nigga. Say they don't play. Hey, look. This is like I'm gonna get you sucker. Hey, look, this is for typing.
Man. Come on, man. Let's get back to boxing, bro.
This is for knitting. This is for crocheting.
Should have made you a wig for that Steve Harvey hairline you used to have back then.
Yeah.
And you up there.
Hey, what my man say? Can I buy one rib? Can I buy one rib?
See. That's the must have kept was something.
All right, let me go back to
jokes. Stealing jokes.
Damn, yeah. Let me go to 502 on the line. Go ahead. Shout out to my sister Latavia. Shout out to let's get back to boxing. Go ahead, 502. Oh
yeah, I think. What we doing?
Go ahead. It's on you, fam.
Yeah, I think the reason why boxing is in shambles, man, is because we've allowed people to say that belts don't matter. Like, what sport do we have where the championship ain't the end all be all? You see what I'm saying? So when we allow them to say that belts don't matter, now anybody can say they're the best because it ain't nothing you got to fight for to be the best. And that's where we're getting it all mixed up. As long as you fighting a champion, you a champion, you should be fighting the champion. I'm the next man up. You know what I mean? So basically, we got to stop letting them get away with saying these belts don't matter, man. Because we'll get a whole 4 years of these two guys saying who's the best, but they ain't fought each other. One side saying the belts don't matter. And then we let them get away with who sell them more. What they got to do with the fight? We got to start boycotting some of these fights, man, when they put them up against these dudes we know the outcome already. You know what I mean? We need some 50-50 Vegas fights, not no 7-1 and 14-1. Basically, that's how I feel about that, man.
You spitting fast, Grandpa. I love it.
Man, I try. I just try to keep it right around the board, man. And do you keep saying that Devin, T.O. ducked Devin? He's crying about being undisputed. You had your chance to be undisputed, and you ducked, and you went and fought Cambosa. You were scared, and you said, I was going to drop the belt if I got him. Still wasn't going to fight Devin, he said. So stop talking about that T.O. Bob is moving him great. That's the only thing. They've been one step ahead of the Haney. They got Loma first. They jumped at 140 and went and got, like you said, Josh was wore down, but he still was the top dog. They went and got him first. Bob been moving T.O. great. Because without Bob, he'd have been stuck with them wolves with no title shot in 15 bouts. So these other guys got to work to 30 bouts. They title shot at 135. You know what I mean? So he been moving T.O. great. Better than what T.O. really is, man. Let's keep it real. And he know that. They know them from sparring sessions. I don't know if y'all be in the boxing gym, but if you train boxers and be in the boxing gym, sparring is cool when you and dude, y'all in the same boxing gym, y'all going back and forth, y'all just practicing. But it's days where other gyms come to the gym and it's fight time. You understand what I'm saying? And them ain't sparring, them is real fights when a whole nother gym come in your gym. You can cut the tension with a knife. And they know that's what happened when T.O. went to go spar with Tank and Devin. They know he can't beat him. When you see somebody fight, you know who's the better man. And they know that. And that's why he's running from Devin. You keep talking about Devin. You crazy, dude. T.O.'s a nice fighter. He just ain't better than Tank, Shakur, and Devin. He's running dead last. And that's why Bob keep it one step ahead. When it's time to catch up, T.O. gonna get exposed, man.
So what makes you this, caller? So what happens if T.O. stops Devin? Then what?
Then T.O. moves his name up on the chalkboard, you know what I mean? But we already, we can only go by what we're seeing. Devin dog walked the man 23 rounds to 1 to beat the shit out of T.O. That's what we do know about their boxing career so far. And when he had the chance to make history and be the youngest undisputed champion, lightweight champion ever, he was younger. He could have been the youngest. He ducked it. That's what we do know. Oh, the guy that whooped his ass and then Devin can't beat the man 23 rounds to 1. And I'm being nice with that one, and y'all know it. So, that's what we do know. You talking about Devin duck T.O. You delusion. He did.
Oh, shit. He did. What do you say? You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. We seen it. We seen the fear in Devin's eyes, man. We seen it.
Boy, stop playing. Devin,
and that's another thing. Listen, Devin was calling that man a bitch. You ain't scared when you call a man a bitch. Miss Tracy, you didn't see T.O. scared to make eye contact with him. That's like they talking about Bill scared. I seen Bill standing in Bernard Hopkins' face in an attempt to make eye contact while talking shit, and Bernard Hopkins didn't look at that man. That's the same thing T.O. was doing to Devin that night. That you talking about when Devin like, nigga, you a bitch, you don't want it. You wouldn't even look at him, got the stutter and talking about some other shit, kept repeating itself. That's how you know a motherfucker's scared. You keep repeating itself. What happened to Bob? What happened to Bob? Come on, man. You know you don't want it.
I thought B Hop acted like a fool in that, man. I thought that was crazy. Bill Haney was invited there, and for him to push him like that, that's weirdo stuff, man. We all know B Hop will beat the sleeves off of Bill Haney, but come on, what does that do?
Man,
that's like, what does that do?
What you didn't notice? You must not be from the East Coast.
I'm from the Midwest.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so what B Hop from Philly? I'm from Maryland. What B Hop did is some mess that we should do to people in high school. Like you said, you just clown around. You push them, then you run. You know what I'm saying? Like you may know that you can whip their behind or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? You shove them and then you run off. It's nothing malicious about it. Everybody making much to do about nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a thing like we do in Maryland, Philly, New York, New Jersey, whatever, Connecticut. In the black community, you throw a shoulder block on them. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard, just good enough for them to feel it, and then you run off. You know, it's not nothing. It ain't nothing. It's actually more funny than it is malicious.
Well, you don't have an invited guest, man. Bill Haney was invited there to hopefully talk about the Ryan fight, and of course Ryan did what he always did, some dumb shit, and we didn't get the fight. I mean, I don't know. I'll say this, man. I'm excited where boxing's going, man. I'm excited about what we're seeing with these new fighters, man. Appreciate my brother Mark Nash letting me be on the panel, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Man, you good, man. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Fuck that nigga in the chat. Hating ass nigga. I'll his ass out. Send his ass to the shadow realm. That nigga, man. I don't know. Hey, look, when motherfuckers be doing all of that, and I got 3 phone lines open. Bro, you can call in on IG. You can call in on the 3 of the phone lines. You can click the link. But you doing all of that and you disrespecting niggas like that. I think you somebody we know, and we'll probably recognize your voice. That's why you won't call in or can't call in. So I just send you to the shadow realm. I ain't got time for the trolling shit, G's. You know what I'm saying?
I swear I block niggas and they make a new account to come troll me.
I block with that shit. Goofy.
I don't know if you ever had that happen, man. Like I done had cats out and block and then they make a new account.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, all the time. Fuck them. That's what they do.
Got you.
They gotta subscribe. Hey, look, they gonna have to subscribe and sit there and wait 5 minutes.
Hey, yo.
Talk to me again. Like you can't get your view back.
Is that caller still on?
Yeah, Rollo still there. The other caller dropped off. D Young said, "Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all ain't gonna let them talk anyway."
Yeah.
Rollo, what's going on, man?
What's up, man? Who's this I'm talking to?
Hey, this is BBO. Hey, Rollo, let me ask you this. So, who you got winning Bivol versus Beterbiev? Who you got winning that fight?
I thought he said BBL.
You know that
nigga. You a freak. That's why you thought that. You a freak.
I got Beterbiev. I got better beef, man. I think I don't believe in Bivol, man. You know, I don't believe in Canelo. I ain't gonna lie. You know, so I don't really put too much into him beating up on little Canelo. I got better beef knocking him out.
Knocking who out?
Yeah, Bivol.
I don't see that one.
How many opponents better beef gonna knock out? What he got? 20 fights, 20 knockouts.
Yeah, but
he a punching bag though, man.
He's injury prone and he's up in age and he's slowing down. Like his last couple fights, he had to catch up to the fighter. Yeah. He's not as dominant as he was. He's like he's looking more like a current Triple G to me. I think Bivol going to get him. I'm not gonna say Bivol gonna knock him out. I doubt that, but I think Bivol gonna take him this and get the decision. He's slowing down, way down, and he spends a lot of time. He's not fighting as much as he used to because he's getting a lot of injuries because he's up in age, and he's moving a lot slower. So I think Better Beef is right for the picking with the right guy. Not anybody gonna do it. The right guy got to do it.
It seemed like I could be wrong, maybe because I just talked to Iceman Scully. I think Bivol's actually getting better in some areas. I just think he just Father Time is going to get him before he going to look old fast. He can hit a lot, man. That's my only thing with him. He get hit a Beterbiev, he get hit a lot. He get hit a lot.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah, Beterbiev, Arthur, he get hit a lot, man. Like I don't see how that's sustainable, man. He be looking like a punching bag. Like he don't have no head movement. Head be right on the line. He really be in there getting beat up, man. I don't know, man. At one time, I thought he could beat Andre Ward, but no, I don't think so, man. I think he really just a standing punching bag, and then he gets you out of there.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power and he's strong, but he's slow and he's a slow starter. Andre Ward would beat the brakes off that dude. Matter of fact, I think a Kovalev in his prime would beat him.
Yeah. Well, you know, Kovalev beat Andre Ward the first fight and got robbed. So I mean, it happens.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
Why he ain't beat him twice then?
Thank you.
Why did he beat him?
He didn't win neither of those fights. Cut it out.
How you go from winning the fight to getting? Hold up. How you go from winning the fight to getting knocked out in less than 6 months? What happened? What happened, BBO?
It happens, man. You talking about people getting knocked out, man?
Yeah, BBO. BBO. What happened?
Hey, Floyd lost to Castillo. It happens, bro. It happens. Fight, you lose fights. It's not a big deal.
Floyd didn't go in there.
Not a big deal.
But Floyd didn't get knocked out in the rematch.
I think it was because he had a BBL.
Yeah, you a freak, man.
Yeah. That's weird, bro. I can't keep calling them that. That's weird to me. Again, please take the argument, man, not the individual. Because when he starts swinging back, if his jokes is funnier and he hurt your feelings, shit, don't get mad.
Hey, Ray Raheem, man. I really.
There's nobody alive with the name BBL that can hurt my feelings.
All I say is, man, just drink your Bud Ice and let's talk some boxing, Grandpa. But I think the thing that we missing, man, I think is, I think Beterbiev be coming in there a little bit heavier to have more punch resistance. And I don't know. I heard about Bibble fighting that dude. What's his name? Opinit? I can't think of the guy's name. That was on
Apatire?
Yeah, Apatire, yeah. I think now that'd be a better fight than Beterbiev at this point.
Cruiserweight, though.
But, Bill was talking about going to cruiserweight once he gets done with his business with Beterbiev.
I mean, look, you got to deal with this shit in front of you first, though, man.
Man, look,
and that's which brings me back full circle to Tio. Like, me being a boxing fan, I would be a little upset with Crawford if he fought Teofimo coming up to 147 before he fought Boots Ennis. Like, if you stand at 147, fight Boots. I don't want to see Bud fighting Tio.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
If you fight Tio and not fight Boots, that's a duck.
I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't respect that.
That's a duck.
I wouldn't call it a duck now if Tio activated that super champ mandatory and he had to fight him. That's one thing. But like even then, I'm like, yo, I want to see him fight Boots. Get that deal done before that guy activates, if that's what's going on. But I don't think Crawford would get credit for Teofimo Lopez when Boots is right there. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of Boots? Somebody said Boots ain't calling them out. Well,
yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Hold on, let me share the screen. I ain't got to call him a lie. I can just show him what Boots said on Twitter. I ain't got to call him a liar. I just show him what Boots said. Boots said he replied to Terence Crawford, and he said, "Send the contract. I'll sign it." Let me go to let me merge this call. M1 from the Bronx, talk to me.
Yo.
Thanks for being patient, man, while the lines were tied up.
No. There's no problem. I'll be working in the night, so I'll be having the headphones on. And
you good? Yeah. I'll be. Sometimes the line be tied up with multiple people. Go ahead.
No, ain't no problem, bro. It's all good.
What's up? What's on your mind?
You're right about that. The fight to be made, Terence was to stay at 147 is Boots. It's not freaking Tio. Tio don't got nothing for Terence, man. You know what I'm saying? I know, Styles make fights, and he's all wrong for Terence. You know what I'm saying? He's all wrong for Terence. Terence will tear that dude apart. I know we got to see the fights to really, you know what I'm saying? But I'd rather see Boots and Terence. I think that'll be a way better fight than Tio with Crawford. Because I truly believe that Crawford will mop the floor with that kid. He don't got nothing for. He'll frustrate him. You know what I'm saying? He'll outbox him. He'll go and fight with him for a little while. He won't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? All that jumping in that he be doing, that shit is not gonna work with Terence. I feel bad for Terence, man. They fucked up that dude's career, man. That dude could have had so many fucking great fights, man. These fucking haters, man. Fucking haters fucked up it, man. Fucked up his whole career, man. We could have had some great fights with that dude, man. Once he's gone, man, dudes are gonna then realize it and be like, fuck, bro. We lost a fucking legend in boxing for stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if fucking the LDBC would have got him, you know what I'm saying, behind Terence, man. Forget about it. That dude would have been special. Okay. These fucking dudes, they like the losers.
Yes.
They like the losers. They don't be on the winning side. Whoever they bet on, I'm betting you got to bet against that shit. They always losing.
Hey, I gotta ask you a question, man. So you saying that being said, man, what do you think? Do you think Terence is a Hall of Famer, or you think he got some more work to do?
Nah, he a Hall of Famer, man. He's definitely a Hall of Famer. You know.
So what you talking about his career waste? I mean, he's a Hall of Famer. That's what you do it for. To become Hall of Famer.
What you say?
Two things can't be true. One or the other.
I'm just saying it can't be that they messed up his career and this, that, and the third. You can't stop greatness.
I'm just saying
He's going to the Hall of Fame.
No. All right, let me. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that it could have been a better career. I'm sorry. He just could have had a better career and better fights. You know what I'm saying? Not that they really fucked up his career. You understand what I'm saying?
Who's a couple of the fights he could have had?
I'm trying to understand.
Fights you think he missed out on?
I think he could have been. Well, me personally, I think he could have already been undisputed at 47 and been at 54, or been at 54 on his way to 60 already. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's my take. That's my take on it.
And even now, the rematch was supposed to be by the end of the year. They didn't have the rematch. Now the guy's having cataract surgery in fucking January. That's gonna take 6 to 8 weeks to recover.
Cadillac.
You said Cadillac? Oh, y'all tripping.
Yeah.
No. I think the injury's legit though. I ain't gonna lie. I think the injury.
No, I'm not saying this. No, I'm not saying.
No. But my whole point was, 6 months later, the guy's getting the surgery, and he's still locked into the rematch. It's gonna take 2 months for that to heal. That doesn't mean he's gonna start training in 2 months.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
You get what I'm saying?
Errol's cooked, man. Errol's cooked, bro.
My whole point is that shit like this is what stalled out Crawford's career.
Mm-hmm.
But that I'm answering for you. But that's my opinion, though.
I'm hoping that he could get out. I'm hoping that he could get out that contract because of this. You know what I'm saying? That there's a loophole. You know what I'm saying? That the fight was supposed to be in December. He gave him a shot for what was it? March or some shit like that. And now he's gonna come with his eye injury shit. Nah, bro, that's too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, he needs to, you know what I'm saying? His lawyers need to get on that and be like, nah, this is, you know what I'm saying? He got to go on recess. I know he's not a champion no more, but like, you know, some type of shit like you know how sometimes with the champion recess or some shit, nigga, you injured, go to the side, let me fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, Terence is up in age. It's not like he's fucking young. You know, that's what I'm saying about fucking up his career. You know what I'm saying? Not really that you know, that they fuck. I'm just saying that he could have. I believe that he would have swept 154 already, and he would have been in 160 already, doing his thing, having a belt too ready.
Well, you know, things happen, man, and I mean, at the end of the day, man, you saying you don't want life to happen. I mean, nobody thought Errol would, you know, get flipped out of the car. Nobody thought Errol would, as he said it best, not live a part of his lifestyle. I mean, at the end of the day, man, I think Bud had a hell of a career. He already got his hand casted. It's not much more you can ask for. I mean, you asked for a fairy tale, but that's not how life works. At the end of the day, he fought the fights he could get. He beat the life out of Errol Spence. I mean, I think he beat the curls off that dude. So, I mean, Errol Spence is actually done. I don't think we'll see him again. And now it's time to see what's next. That's life. Life is always what's next.
Question, Paul.
Oh,
let me ask you a question.
We never see him again. What?
Come on, bro.
What fighter has been ducked more than Terence?
Honestly, I don't think there's been any fighter because Terence been on pound for pound list since Floyd and them was fighting. So, I mean, like I'm telling you, man, I agree with everything you're saying. Terence has been ducked. I actually was wrong, and I chose Errol Spence. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. Buds are great. That's what happens to greats, man. They have a hard way to go. Like
you honestly think that Errol Spence is done? Errol Spence just said that he ain't retiring, and he's. I mean, you think we'll never see Errol Spence back in the ring again, and he's under contract right now.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. At the end of the day, the man has, I think, 3 children, man, and this is a second eye procedure. You know, listen, let me finish. We don't want to see another boxer go blind. Sam Lanford, a lot of boxers that went blind, bro. I don't want to see this brother go blind. And we know for a fact, Terence Crawford took it easy on him. He's in there playing with his food. He really could have really fucked him up if he wanted to. I mean, I don't want to have to see Bud pull his punches because he don't want to fuck this dude up. I want to see him go in there and beat somebody to death. And I know if he go in there with Cyclops, he's not going to give it his best because he's going to be pulling punches, man, because he's cooked, man. It happens, bro. People get cooked. It's boxing. It's on to the next one.
Okay, so I'm going to answer again. You said we're not going to see Errol again, and he's under contract to fight again. So how is that a true statement?
What I'm saying is this: the man should retire. I'm giving you my opinion. I'm not saying what he will or what he won't do. I'm just saying I think he should retire, bro, and focus on his family. He didn't make enough money.
I agree.
I mean, unless he want to be blind. I mean, because I'm telling you, he get in there with Bud. Bud's gonna fuck him up, bro. He's gonna fuck him up. That's what Bud does.
Now, the one thing I will say when it comes to that fight, okay, the reports came out that Errol said that why you think I was getting hit with jabs and hooks or whatever, I couldn't see. But Terence said, whenever everybody's talking about Errol's power, Terence said that Errol's punches had no power. That it would appear that I guess if you want to speak on the terms of being a EJ fan, you would say, well, there was more going on than the eyesight. His defense was shot because he couldn't see, but he had another injury, maybe a rib injury or something, which is the reason why there was no power on his punches and why he was visibly slow in the ring. None of that was spoken on. Only thing they said was that he had a cataract. But Terence said that he had no power, and we all saw that he was much slower in the ring than he had been in past fights. I personally don't know what the hell happened. I personally don't care. All I want to see is the rematch, and if there's nothing no different, then and he gets smoked again, then we move on. That's boxing.
Hey, Cam, what you think about this, Cam? You ain't really said nothing, bro. What you thinking about everything, Cam?
Man, I don't want to see this goddamn rematch again. We know what's gonna happen. Like, at the end of the day, there's nothing that Errol Spence can do to fix the holes and mistakes in his game to even be able to prepare him, number one, for an elite southpaw, the likes of a Terence Crawford, let alone an elite, goddamn me, orthodox puncher or a boxer puncher or someone with the lateral movement, the defense, a jab, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too many holes in this game, man. The man has too many tools in his bag, and too many ways to beat Errol. In my honest opinion, I feel as though Errol's handlers kind of knew this.
Handlers, you wrong.
Like, I feel like they kind of knew this all along, and they've positioned Errol to be in the best place to be able to maximize some of his earnings, to be able to increase his platform and his star power without and I think they could have done a little more, you know, as far as the machine push, but I feel as though they actually built Errol up a good deal, but I kind of knew at some point he was gonna have to see this man, and I didn't see any way that he could beat Bud. You know what I mean? Like, I still don't see any way that he could beat Bud. So it's like one of those what's the word that I'm looking for? You know, in a you know how they talk about, like, on timelines and parallel universes.
A conundrum. Some of the conundrum.
Exactly, and not only just a conundrum, but some things are just like not just a paradox, but it's just an absolute thing in time. Like, no matter what, this is going to happen. This outcome has to happen. You feel what I'm saying? And this is how I feel it looked with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Like, no matter how you sliced it, there was no way he was beating Bud, bro.
You know what I'll say to that? You know what I'll say to that, Cam, man? At the end of the day, I think sometimes, and I'm a victim of this myself, man. We focus on too much. Like, we need to be focusing on why David Morrell is afraid. I mean, why David Benavidez is afraid of David Morrell. I want to see these young guys fight. I'm kind of tired of talking about the old guys, man. Like we didn't see Morrell, man. He beat out Pooh from The Simpsons. He just beat the Fufu up, this African dude. I want to see Morrell, man. I mean, he knocking. Remember the Titans? He beating the talk out of people, man. Like that's what I want to see, bro. When you say I got a couple of players like the talk out of folks, man. Like I want to see Morrell versus Benavidez. I think he'd beat the tacos and Mexican pizza out of him, man. What you think?
I want to see more exciting fights, and I want to see some of these younger guys get the opportunity to be able to showcase they talents on the big stage and in the rings, right? But some of these guys, they have to stress staying active and kind of doing their thing in order to be able to improve themselves, to be able to be mentioned, to make it on that big stage and that platform. I agree. The game is resetting itself, like the market is resetting itself. The old guard is shifting, and it's time to start, passing the torch to the new guard. But at the same time, the new guard gotta step up to the plate, take the mantle and take that shit to the next level. Now, I like what guys like Devin, Haney, and Naoya Inoue are doing. You know what I'm saying? By attempting to be great. I respect what Teofimo Lopez has done with attempting to make big fights, but it pisses me off, and when you pick and choose, it almost looks like you're cherry picking. You know what I mean? Like, don't pick and choose, nigga. Just grab one of them big names and let's go make this shit happen. Let's make this shit crack. You know what I mean? Like, don't pick and choose which time. You know what I mean? I'm gonna catch you coming straight off, or I'm gonna catch. You know what I mean? I'm gonna catch you while you wait. No, fuck that. Come on.
Cam, can I ask you that? Hey, Cam, I think David Morrell Jr. said I'll take the shoes off your feet. Like, yeah, I mean, what more can you say?
I'm about to say. I ain't never told a motherfucker that. That's crazy work. So I'll take your shoes off your feet. Sheesh.
That's that Mark Nash talk right there. That's that Mark Nash talk. Take the shoes off your feet.
Take the shoes off your feet. Look, up here that means something different.
Like, knock him off his shoes, knock him out his shoes.
Yeah, that's exactly what he meant.
Hey, Homano, he said,
he didn't knock him off your shoes. He said, "I'll take your shoes off."
I'll take your shoes.
No, I'm just saying.
That's
maybe,
some jail
maybe
shit.
That's what he meant.
No. I think, bro, that sounds like some jail shit. That's some jail prison shit. Like what size?
Right.
Hell yeah! Like what size you wear? Your size.
My size. Give me them.
Let me get that.
Your size.
Cam, you already know. Like that's some chain gang shit.
Hey, what size shoe you know? Let me see them. Yeah, these are mine, bro. You ain't getting these back. Come get them back in blood.
That's like when you go to the youth authority, somebody tell you they know you. You don't know me, bro.
Hey, you supposed to take off on that nigga. As soon as he say he know you, you supposed to just fire on this nigga. I don't know you. Sit. Get off on that nigga, because you know it's coming next.
Hey, Mark, I've been interested to ask you about this, man. How good is David Morrell to you, man? I haven't heard you really speak about him, David Morrell.
I got an interview with him on my channel. What you mean?
Oh, I said I haven't heard you speak. I didn't know you had an interview. I'll check into it.
Yeah,
I was wondering what you thought about it.
I want to see him fight some of the top guys. I want to see him stop fighting in Minnesota too. Shit.
Hey, he can't fight in the Midwest. Come on, man. Dang, we coming back.
Nah, but you know Minnesota.
No, that's
Minnesota. Yeah, go ahead.
That's my question that he asked me. Cause I've been quiet. I think he has a good fan base. They trying to build it there, but you ain't gonna blow up and pop off in Minnesota like that. Also, I just gotta say it. It's been some clouds over the drug testing that they do there. So I think he can end all that by fighting and putting on the same performance in a place where they are having the drug testing on the same level. Not saying I think he's dirty,
right?
But yeah, I think he need to fight somewhere else, and he need to fight some top guys. Get out of Minnesota.
I mean, I'll just tell you this, man. It's kind of funny that Benavidez, who's such a tough guy when it counts to everybody else, you know, I'll beat the shit out of this guy. But when it comes to Morrell, he's pretty quiet, man. I don't know. Morrell can't have him that scared.
I think he would A-side Morrell right now, just because of kind of the levels that where they are in their careers. Granted, both are undefeated, but it's like, you know, Benavidez is on some. I'm trying to get Canelo in the ring. You know what I mean? This is the biggest name we can muster in the division. One of the biggest names in the sport. You know what I mean? This man's on a pound for pound list. He's undisputed. You know what I mean? Like, what do you bring to the table? You're high risk, low reward. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he would try and, you know, popularity contest him, you know, around that fight. Honestly, but I would love to see it be fireworks.
I know we don't talk about this a lot, but man, I think it's kind of funny how Boots gets stripped of his IBF, but you know, Canelo don't never get stripped of nothing. Like, I don't understand.
Boots didn't get stripped of the IBF.
No, Boots the email champion. They stripped Bud of the IBF.
I mean, my mistake, Bud. I meant to say Bud. My bad. That's late. My bad.
I thought Canelo did get stripped before.
No.
You sure? Not. I'm talking about at a different division. I think they
made him the franchise champion instead of
no. That's the different. No, the IBF.
He did get stripped.
He got stripped because he fought Yildirim instead, right? Because he had a different mandatory or some shit like that. Yeah, but he got stripped before. Just a different.
That was before that fight where Yildirim.
Speak up, man, and stop the shit.
No, remember, I'm trying to my
nigga sound like busting a nut over there. Fuck.
It wasn't it with shit.
I can't remember, but he got stripped before though. You sound like you buffing. You sound like Terrence Bailey now. Shit.
He got stripped though.
Yeah, he got stripped before. Yeah, they do. Yeah. But my thing is this though. I don't think, let's say Fury wins, right, against Usyk. The IBF policy is once you're the new champion, your first fight must be a defense, not a rematch. I don't think they're gonna strip Fury. Now, if they strip Fury, and they're men of their word, because that's what they're saying. Yeah, if Fury wins, we stripping him. That means Hrgovic and Joshua will be fighting for the IBF, right?
Well, they already kind of planned on. They were planning to strip Usyk of the IBF and put that on the line for Hrgovic and Joshua, potentially. Fury, they've been saying they were going to strip him.
But if Fury wins and gets the IBF and gets undisputed from Usyk, he doesn't supposed to do a rematch, because that would be the same thing as Crawford. You got one belt, you beat the guy, but the other ones, we supposed to strip you, or if you don't fight the IBF #1 contender. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if they're gonna do that. But shit, I don't even know if Fury gonna win that fight. Keeping it a buck.
That's true too.
Don't know if he's gonna win that fight. Let me see. I still had another clip of this I wanted to play, man. I wasn't even all the way done. We got into a good conversation, but I didn't even get to finish playing all of this shit. You got anything else, N1, or can you hold on? Matter of fact, N1, tell me if you can hear this.
I'll call back.
Hold on. Tell me if you can hear this.
Your choice, my man. That's your choice. You keep talking about my father, that's your choice.
Could you hear that? You behind.
Nah.
You behind.
Nah. Yeah, I'm behind. I'll call back, bro. I'll call back.
All right, cool. Yeah, you ain't doing shit at the job anyway, other than about to get fired. Up here talking on YouTube all night, about to get fired. Cam, he ain't doing shit at the job, nigga.
Listen, getting paid to arbitrarily do shit, make it seem like you're doing something. It's crazy.
Shit. Yeah, I ain't mad at it. That's the American way.
I ain't mad. Shit, get paid.
Let me play this clip for you, Cam. Hold on. Let me see. All right, play that one. Why he never left his dad. Do you think T.O. should have left his dad and got another trainer, or did he do the right thing by staying with his dad? Because they did bounce back after the loss.
I mean, from a loyalty standpoint, I understand it, but from a boxer standpoint, I think he should have gone with maybe some better direction, some better coaching. But, you know, at the same time, different guys know how to, you know, get different, you know, different coaches know how to get different results out of different fighters based on kind of they methods, the way they train, and then the personality kind of knowing each other. So father, son, you know, he may know what words to say to motivate his son. You know what I'm saying? He knows what to say to break him down. He knows what to say to build him up. But from a fundamental coaching standpoint, you know, I just didn't hear a lot of that coaching in the corner in some of these fights. You know what I mean? Like, so I just, you know, felt like he was kind of in there on his own in some cases.
Yeah. Hey, Cam.
Yes, sir.
This is what I'm saying, though. I don't think he should have left his dad. It was a time I was thinking that, but I'm glad he didn't. I'm never really with on guys just dropping their fathers, man, who got them up there, especially after one loss. You know, and granted, the Camper fight, he got the win. The Sandor Martin fight, he got the win, but he was questioning, second guessing himself. It seems like whatever Tio and his father worked on, or whatever they eliminated out of the dynamics of their relationship, worked out pretty good. Because, I mean, look at him. He went in there and beat Josh Taylor. And granted, Josh Taylor was out the ring 469 days. During that process, Teofimo Lopez fought 3 times. That gotta mean something for a guy like Josh Taylor, too, who's huge. When you see Josh Taylor.
Yes.
Josh Taylor, besides Bud, like he was bigger than Bud. Remember that? Tall and big as fuck. I was like, this motherfucker fill out. And he was at 40, Bud was at 47. I was like, this motherfucker big as hell. Don't mean I had him beating Bud, though. I had like Bud gonna whoop his ass. You better keep your ass at 140. You ain't got it.
Yeah, I had Bud by stoppage.
Stoppage. Had Bud by stoppage. But so you get a guy who already has an issue cutting weight, looked bad in his last couple of performances, and then you got 469 days out the ring. Teofimo Lopez had 2 fights getting acclimated to the weight before he fought you. You get what I'm saying? Within a year, like, but to bring it back full circle, no, I don't think he should have left his dad. His dad got his ass to the mountaintop, not once, not twice, but 3 times. Because remember, he won the title, then he unified, he lost, but now he's back again as a champion, unified. Lineal. Man, your dad got you to the mountaintop 3 times, dog. Most of these dudes, their dad won't take them to the corner store. So I have no fault with Teofimo Lopez Sr. And like I said, even when his dad was, even when he was doing that interview with Mark Kriegel and he was saying some shit that could have been racist, could have been racial undertones. If it's not racist, he definitely has racial undertones a lot of times with things he say. And I remember his dad interrupting that Mark Kriegel interview saying, Bobby, no, they're going to crucify you for this. What are you doing? Don't say that. And Mark Kriegel's like, are you going to let me do the interview? I mean, I can't let you just do, that's my song. Can't let you just do that to him. Bobby, don't say that. Like, I was like, right. That man is smart enough to know how this shit is. He's like, you saying what I be talking to you about at the house out loud.
Like, what happens in the house stays in the house. Like, what you doing, man?
At the gym. I didn't even know this. Somebody was telling me earlier today. They was like, it's a clip going around of T.O. sparring and getting upset with a black dude. He called him a nigga in the sparring. Like, and he was like, well, he didn't say it with the hard ER. But I was like, but we sparring and you get mad. That's what you say when you get mad. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude had on the show the other day. He was like, well, Mark, I lost my composure. I didn't mean nothing racial by it. I just said it in the heat of the moment. When you get mad, white man, that's what you say, nigga.
Sheesh.
You can say it with the ER or the A, and it's a differential to me. Got me fucked up.
I didn't mean it with a hard R, you know.
Goofy motherfuckers out there saying, well, you say nigga all the time. When you talk about, hey, look, how I communicate with my people is not for discussion, debate, I'm not even going to entertain a conversation about how I communicate or how other black people communicate with each other. Sorry. I'm not even going to entertain and play those goofy games with you. If you don't like how me and my people talk when we converse with each other, you can slide. But never, ever, ever think you are allowed to participate. Not with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to be riding with it on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I can't. You can slide with that one. That'll be your last day on the show, man. Unfortunately, man. Might be your last day, man.
No.
And it is what it is. Yeah. Hey, look. Gotta keep it. I mean, maybe we can do an apology and we can start from scratch. I might accept that, but just that's gonna be the new normal where people are I just let white folks and call me nigga and call my panel niggas on the show. Nah, that shit ain't gonna happen.
That ain't it. We ain't going.
I can't do it, bro. I can't.
That ain't never flying in no space.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be that person in real life. Because in real life, I would have to try to get them off of you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be trying to do something to you.
Trying to do something to them. Yeah.
I ain't saying they all gonna win now.
I mean, yeah, but
but when it's like 20 of them on you, like I can't even get them off. I ain't even about to try to get them off for you.
It's hard to get that. It's hard for you to get a dub on 20 niggas.
I mean, Gary James one time, I'm like, hey, cut that out. That's some dumb shit.
Y'all stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I was like, well, he did say it though. Never mind.
Like you shouldn't have called them niggas. Yeah. That's how you just shrug. Shouldn't have called them niggas. You play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah. Food Revolution, she said we need to blame it on hip hop. Oh no.
Not blame it on hip. Not gangster rap made me do it.
Hey, Foodie, no. The people in hip hop don't own the label. They're allowed to say that. They can say that, but they can't say faggot. Can't say that anymore. Can't say faggot. I remember Biggie had this line on "Give Me the Loot." I always talk about this when we talk about hip hop. How people are allowed to say certain things, right? Biggie got a song called "Give Me the Loot." The whole song is about robbery.
Facts.
But it's a line in the song where he says, "I don't give a fuck if she pregnant. Give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant."
And the #1 mom pendant.
Oh my God, that bar is so
slamming niggas like Shaquille. Shit is real. It's time to eat a meal. I'm robbing still.
Hold up, Cam. You don't stray away from what I came to say. Hold up.
My bad.
The label allows the song about rape, talk about the guns, the Mag-10s, the robbing. The whole song is about robbery. We allow that, but you're not allowed to say, "I don't give a fuck if she pregnant." They edit that. Even on the dirty version, they edit that. They edit it out. So you're allowed to say certain things. You got to be allowed because you don't own it. It's a song. He got a song where on the song "Victory," Biggie says, "The son of Satan." They say my killing's too blatant. You hesitating. I'm in your mama's crib waiting, duct taping. Your fam destinally lays in my hand. Okay, hold up. He can't say son of Satan. They edit him saying son of Satan, but he can say my killing's too blatant. I'm in your mama's crib waiting. He can say that, but you can't say son of Satan. Nope. Edit that out. No. We don't want you to say that. So they pick and choose. You're allowed. So when it comes to hip hop, Foodie, you know you my sister. I love you to death, but you're wrong in that situation. In my opinion. You got to be
respectful.
Yeah. Right. They're allowed to say certain things, and certain things they're not allowed to say. Even in the song, a whole song about robbery, but you can't rob the pregnant lady. Rob everybody else. What? Why robbery itself just can't be bad?
Yeah, you can rob everybody else but the single mother. Like,
and it was like it was like the best punchline of the record too. That was an ill ass punchline. I don't give a fuck if you're pregnant. Give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant. Like, God.
It's like, ooh, shit.
Hilarious, creative, witty, funny, but it's wrong. Lyrically, sonically in the song, it was dope, but shit is wrong, man. It's wrong, man.
So that's mean, yeah. Like, you're gonna get canceled, big.
Hey, Darrell. All right, Darrell, I've been patient with you, brother. That was it. I gotta holler at you, man. You don't get to dictate my show. You only been on YouTube since January the 7th, 2024. I'm looking at your page now. You just got on YouTube, which means you've been on YouTube. You're just a troll account with another name, and you're probably somebody I know. So I'll see you. How long should I give him? 30 minutes. I'll see you in 30 if you're still here.
What are you talking about, man?
I don't know. That nigga just get on my nerves. He just distracted me a little bit. I don't like to be distracted. And if you distracted me, I'm gonna get you the fuck up out of here. I'll see you in 30. Or you can click over to your other account, your real account. Because I don't believe you just found my show. You know all of us, but you just got on YouTube on January the 7th? Nah, nigga, that's a troll account. And you probably somebody we know. So let me send you to the shadow realm. Matter of fact, I'm gonna block you permanently, nigga. Daryl Brown. It's not a real account, bro. He just created that account January 7th. You know, you can go to YouTube and see when they created their account.
When they came on, yeah.
Just playing on YouTube January 7th. So that's somebody we know already. Bro, I'm smart, boy. I've been doing this longer than you. I'm older than you, I'm better than you, and I'm smarter than you. Weird ass niggas.
I look better. My hoes better. I dress better.
On your subscription that much. I will send you to the shadow realm. You are gone forever just for playing with me and being annoying with me like that. The fuck up out of here. Gone for life.
Crazy.
I don't need your view. R.I.P. R.I.P. Another one bites the dust, nigga. I love you. Love this nigga. You get a block. You get a block. Yeah, nigga. You ain't about to be distracted from a nigga. Like, niggas want you to let them play with you. Like, nigga, I know you somebody we know already with a fake account. I don't need your fake ass subscriber that much. It's the same nigga with a different account.
With a different account.
Like I was
saying.
I'm
gonna come back over this way, different email.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So clever. It's gonna kill the chat this time.
That bad. If that's what you gonna do with it, nigga, you won't never my friend anyway. Fuck out of here.
That's wild, dog.
Got him. Got him. He was like, I go to channels all the time. They never asked me to call. Nigga, you just got on YouTube on the 7th. Today,
you ain't been here that long, guys.
Bro, today just turned the 11th now. So you've been on YouTube 3 days.
Somebody
Come on.
lying, G.
Come on, bro. You've been on YouTube for 3 days, 3.5. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. All the troll accounts ain't gonna work. I'm smart. You better use from one of them old troll accounts. But you probably can't do that because YouTube don't let you change the names all the time like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Smarter than you, boy. Show goofy ass out there. Let's keep going. No. Like now, if you try to keep changing your name on the account, you're gonna be stuck with that name for like a certain amount of time. It might be 30 days. It might be
30, 60 days. Yeah.
But you can't change the name.
Upgrade.
Yeah. Nigga, I am a YouTube partner. I know all your crackhead games. And it what George Brown say. I know a crackhead when I see one.
Shut the fuck up.
That's a crackhead move, man. I know crackhead move when I see it.
Be obsessed with like other content creators. Like nigga, I ain't Errol, Spence, and Bud Crawford. Like nigga, I got me feeling like I'm famous out here. Like niggas do all of that just to hide how they really feel about me. Like nigga, just type
the sauce.
Real with your real account.
Man, what that nigga doing over there? He got topics over there. Okay, all right. He opened the panel today. All right. He got the music in the background. He got people calling. He got Foodie with the beauty in there, man. What that nigga doing, man?
Niggas, man. Wanna be like Mark. Sometimes I dream.
They hear me.
Like Mark. Wanna be like Mark.
Hey, I can't lie. Shout out. Hey. That was the funniest shit ever, bro. Hey, it was on a different channel. But that nigga went nuts when he sang that shit. Sometimes I dream.
Yeah, man, but that's how niggas be sometimes, though, man.
Haney,
gonna be like one dash.
Let's make it to 51. It was like, I had found his number and I text him. Oh, okay, he changed his number after I texted him. And
did he really?
Yeah. Nobody
that or he blocked you.
No, he ain't blocked me. He changed his number. Trust. He changed his number. It's because nobody really don't want to bump with Teofimo.
What do you think of Devin Haney potentially moving to 147? I know that Bill actually mentioned that they want Conor Benn. Well, I heard that they want to fight Conor Benn.
They want to fight Mario Barrios.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't fighting no Conor Ben. Stop that lying. Stop that cap. Stop that. CAP cap. Just stop it, man. Y'all be trying, man. Don't. Just don't. You know, I'm not even gonna get to it. You know, I just gotta focus on my fight. Jermaine
I don't give a
Ortiz.
fuck about
February 8th.
nobody fighting Conor Ben. Not Boots Ennis, not Haney. Like, I ain't with nobody fighting Conor Ben right now for what? I don't trust Conor Ben, yo. I don't trust Conor Ben.
You could be the drug cheat. You could be the champion. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
I ain't fucking with Conor Ben, dog. What's your take on him?
He killed it though with the Mario Barrios joint. He hit him off at the pass. Them niggas ain't finna fight Conor Ben. He fight Mario Barrios. A blew up 140 pounder. Like, we know what he's doing. That was kind of funny. And if they do, it's a little spot on. Because I feel like that's some shit they would do. So I mean, he like to beat a, you know what I'm saying? Like, when in Rome, right?
Right.
That's exactly what it sounds like. Like, what would I do if I was Devin? I'd fight this thing. Like, that's what it sounds like. Oh God,
that's how it is, though. That's exactly how it is. He's projecting. Definitely doing some projecting there. But
head niggas off at the pass. I'm gonna fight a 135 pounder and say. Say he was scared to fight him at 135, but I beat him because he came up and fought me.
347, talk to me.
What's up, Mark? I'm a little behind, so the Conor Ben joint. I don't know if y'all already.
Speak up, bro. You sound low. You sound low. I got you turned up as loud as I can get it too. It can't go no louder on my end. I got the fader all the way to the top.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Go ahead.
All right, the Conor Ben situation, right? I don't know, man. That Conor Ben situation, the
shady,
way
right?
that they, it's mad shady because the way they trying to get at that kid is like to end his career, and they didn't try to end nobody else's career besides him. You know, even when Billy Joe Saunders with the spray, with the nasal shit, they didn't go at him like that. They didn't go at nobody like that.
Hold on. Quick question. Whatever happened with that? Did Billy Joe Saunders get suspended? He got suspended, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it was
the Conor Ben thing. It's like they just kept the thing about the Conor Ben thing for me that rubbed me wrong, just because I am one of those people that's like, I'm done with the kid, right? So, and I could be wrong for that, and I could, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you can sway me the other way. It seemed like they went a lot. Even with Dillian White, I was like that with Dillian White. It seemed like they did a lot of things to circumvent the truth coming out. I feel that same way with Baumgartner right now until other things. It's like this whole time limit where I didn't even know this. I think I heard it on TBV or no, matter of fact, it might have been In the Ring. No, it was In the Ring with Christine, I believe. Shout out to Queens over there, In the Ring with Christine. Got a great show, Women Crushing It Wednesday. Y'all make sure y'all check them out. Tell them Martinez sent you. Somebody said we can hear him. Okay. Well, I gotta hear him too, Foodie, and I couldn't hear him in the headphones. But he's up now. I got him up. The thing is, it seemed like they were doing a lot of things to circumvent the truth coming out. I'm protesting it. So they do all of this protesting. I protest for 6 months. When truth come out, okay, I get suspended. The suspension was for 6 months. So my time is done already. And then they come back. It's like they never have to sign nothing to say, I admit I did wrong. Like, they never have to sign. You get what I'm saying? Like, you have to allocute in court, right? They never have to do a allocute to their crime. They can just say, go the rest of their career and say, yeah, I want dirty. What happened was I had some bad eggs, or it was some dog medication, or whatever the case may be. I don't like it, bro. I don't like it, Cam. I don't like it. And no. And I think the sentence is too weak. You're not hurting these guys, man, when you give them 6 month suspensions. 2 years, 3 years. You know, you need to put a dent in their pocket. Make them sell them Ferraris. The Cuban link chokers got to go back to Walmart, wherever you got them on Canal Street, homie. Like, that shit is a wrap. Like, you can't, when you come back, you probably can't even fight in that division no more. Or the big fights we wanted you, the guys are gone. Yes, we are about to hurt your career because you hurt the sport. Yes, you was about to be in there, potentially about to kill a guy. Frank Martin fought, beat the fuck out of Ali Rivera, and Ali Rivera was dirty. He back fighting. Frank Martin won, but what if he got hurt? What? Yeah, he won, but maybe he would have beat the guy even easier or would have stopped him if it wasn't for the PEDs. This shit got to end, man. And that right there, that shit got to end too, where we find out after the fight that the nigga was dirty. Like, hold up, bro. Y'all didn't catch this shit? So he just did. Like, when y'all just now catching this shit after the fight? Months after the fight? Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But I digress. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but with the Ben thing, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't feel that he's guilty, man, because of all the shit that they put him through after the fact. You know what I'm saying? And all the shit. You know, they said that he was the one that came out with the egg situation, and he never did. That was the WBC that came out with that shit, with the egg situation, and then they threw it on him. He said that. You know, it's
where did they get that from, though?
I don't know. They this I forgot, because it was a while ago. They did a study or some shit like that. I don't really remember, man. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie, but it was somehow. But anyway, it didn't come from him. The point was that it didn't come from him. It came from Suleiman. You know what I'm saying? And then they threw it at him, and it was just too much inconsistency in the you know, he was dirty in one organization and clean on the other one. So it was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are you going to be dirty on one and clean on the other one? Which one is telling the truth? Which one is lying? And it was just too much underhand shit, you know what I'm saying? And the way he acted like an innocent dude. He didn't act like, you know what I'm saying? Because, remember, they wanted him to... They wanted him to cop out. They wanted him to cop out. He was like, nah. Fuck my career, fuck everything. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying. I don't remember him doing all this protesting, and I don't know, bro. I think he did that shit. I think 9 times out of 10 when these motherfuckers get popped dirty, they did that shit.
I don't know. He might have, but I don't know. That was just a weird one for me. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this: are you with the? And now I'm gonna ask Cam this too. Matter of fact, Cam answer first. Matter of fact, you answer first. Cam, first of all, what you think of what he said, Cam? You think it's dirty, or do you believe in it's a conspiracy with the DAZN people popping and mysteriously popping when it's time to leave Eddie? He the Suge Knight, he the white Suge of the
Don't make me change you, Mark. I'll change you, Mark. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. We've heard Victor Conti already come out on record and say that Eddie Hearn and show and Matchroom, as well as Al Hammond and PBC, are 2 of the biggest promoters who choose to refuse to reveal their fighters' test results when it comes to these drug tests and things of that nature, or they'll get it to where only they receive the results type deal and don't release it to anybody else type shit. You know what I mean? And then it's like we don't get any type of adverse reaction until, you know what I mean, maybe something happens where that particular fighter gets ready to try and leave. Then we hear it come out in the news kind of shit. You know what I mean? Then, but for some fighters, it seems like if it comes out, it goes away just as fast as it came out. It gets swept under the rug. We don't hear about it as much anymore. You know what I mean? Kind of situation. So it depends on the fighter to me, like their popularity, what they're doing, you know what I mean, like what the money trail looks like when it comes to that particular individual. You know what I mean? What kind of hardware do they have? You know what I'm saying? What kind of influence do they have in the game? You know, but ultimately, I feel as though we need to clean up the sport, but it's hard to do when you have sanctioning bodies that kind of operate, you know, independently, win and however they want to. They make shit up as they go, and then the corruption that goes on behind the scenes that kind of allows for certain fighters to pick and choose, the promoters to pick and choose. You know what I mean? Like it's so fucked up. You know what I mean? And everything is kind of convoluted because, you know, the promoters and the networks are running shit more than the actual fighters themselves. They're having more pull and more say so, and are able to dictate the direction that a fighter's career goes in more than the fighter him or herself is. You know what I'm saying? And now with that, if they're picking and choosing the direction in which the fighter's life goes in, and now they know behind the scenes who's dirty and who's not, it's like you risking a person's life all for the bottom line, all for the, you know what I'm saying, all for views, all for people to tune in, all to save your bottom line and you to make a lot of money and to build a potential star, like, you know what I mean? And that's not really how the game's supposed to go, you know what I mean? You're supposed to be treating each of these fighters, shit, I don't want to say it, but like they your children, and in the sense of you want the best for your children, and you're always going to put them in the best position possible, and you're going to do whatever you can to protect them and keep them safe. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's what these promoters and these agencies and shit like that should be doing for these fighters. Like, and I'm not saying like baby them and coddle them, no. But what I mean is you should be protecting their best interests, protecting their health and their well-being, you know what I mean? And making sure that these guys are protecting themselves, hell, even from themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, you know, honestly, like that's crazy, man. And like I say, Victor has come out and said it. The bottom man, the dope man has come out and said it. Al and Eddie both are number one and number two in the biggest or the most anonymous drug test results being sent directly to them. You know what I mean? Or choosing not to reveal them at all, kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, they're the primary two.
Can I answer this?
Go for it. Go for it.
All right. I heard that well, he did a few interviews about, you know what I'm saying, about PBC and Matchroom and all that. You got to take it with a grain of salt too, because, you know what I'm saying, he likes Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? So he works a lot with Top Rank and Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? So he's going, but when he definitely said that Al Heyman got a contract with them that they cannot reveal whoever came out dirty, that they got to tell them first. You know what I'm saying? That they can't, you can't just go look it up. You know what I'm saying? You know how you look it up, who, you know what I'm saying, who got tested and all that? So supposedly Al Heyman, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to Matchroom and Eddie Hearns, bro, like a lot of the fighters been getting caught dirty over there, so that means that they testing over there. That means that they testing more than anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Because if they was to be hiding it, then none of their fighters would have came out dirty, right or wrong. If they was hiding it, none of their fighters would have came out dirty, because they would have been sweeping it under the rug. But no, you know what I'm saying? Every time somebody come out dirty, they know about it. The day after, or whatever, or the same day. Well, almost the same day. You know what I'm saying? A few hours after, they come out dirty. You know what I'm
Or
saying?
maybe like a month later, like in the case of Alicia Baumgartner.
1 month later for which case?
Baumgartner.
If it's a month later, that right then and there, you know what I'm saying? You don't got no shot of winning. You know what I'm saying?
It was a month after her fight that it comes out that she had adverse test results.
How though, fam?
Who was that?
Baumgartner.
And yeah, that's what she's trying to get proven now, which is crazy. But yeah, that is part of it. Like when they do this testing, the promoters can opt, and he's correct. The promoters can opt to say, hey, I only want only contact me if it's adverse test results, or I only want the results to be sent to me and nobody else. Meaning they know who's dirty. The promoters know who's dirty and who's not. But if they choose not to reveal it, they could fuck around and let you go in here and face a guy who's juiced to the gills and potentially put your life and your safety on the line.
That's crazy.
That's right.
Look, like the Baby Miller thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, why is he still boxing, bro? You know what I'm saying? The dude had the whole pharmacy in his veins, bro. Like, he should never box again. You know what I'm saying? As good as he is for the sport, about talking and all that, nah, bro. You try to kill AJ, bro, with all that shit that you had in your veins, bro. Like, that shit is ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, a case like that, when he's a repeated drug offender and liar, and you know what I'm saying? You know, because they could be, the urines is like, you know, it's the same thing almost like when we used to get a job before, and you know what I'm saying? And they check us for different drugs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times they used to come out false positive and all types of shit back in the days, I remember. But,
man, those tests and the testing process and what they can detect has gotten way better over the years. Way better over the year. And they can follow up, okay, blood and urine, let me do a hair follicle test, all of that. Bro, it's a lot of ways, man. 9 times out of 10, they got you there, right.
That should be, look, like with boxers, that's the way it should be. Urine, blood, and hair. You know what I'm saying? Because they pay enough money for those, you know what I'm saying? For those urines and for those testings, for them to have enough money to test it all 3 ways. Urine, blood, and hair samples. That way you know if he's dirty, and then the hair you could tell, you know what I'm saying?
How long, how far back, yeah.
Right.
Okay,
somebody. That's how it should be.
Shout out to the people in chat. Foodie said, she said they might need independent testing. She said, how do the promoters know? And AJ said, might need to hire independent testing agency as a backup. I ain't mad at that. Like, I know it's expensive, but every day you get tested by them, shit, you need to go get tested.
It's not even. But regardless, they still have. Still have the option of who. It's like, since I'm paying for it, I can decide who sees the results.
Right. But that's not what I was saying. Yes, that's what they were saying in the chat. That's what Lisa was telling Foodie. Yes, the promoter paying for it. But according to Rachel Donnell, she was like, if it's not in your contract that they're gonna pay for it, you might be on the hook for paying for it. If it's required, you gotta pay for it. If you didn't negotiate that your promoter is gonna pay for it, you gotta pay for that. Okay. You get
wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, some fighters you'll hear them talk about, I paid for my drug testing. Nonito early in his career, he was paying for his drug testing.
there's other fighters we talked to about them paying for their own drug testing, correct? So with that said, I think the only way to beat this, if what they was, I think Jessica McCaskill was on TVV and she was talking about how, they'll make your test dirty. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They'll make your results dirty. Like, yeah, they'll just say that. And I was like, damn, but it's a chain of custody with drug testing, right?
Well, no, remember whose test was that?
Right. But that's the thing with Baumgartner. Allegedly, her test said her sample said at somebody's house
for like a week or some shit.
Right.
Yep.
Got sent in, which is crazy, right? Should be null and void. But
yeah, that's tampered.
Yeah. It's the chain of custody is broken.
Absolutely.
Even if the seal is still intact, the chain of custody is broken. Don't post it at your house. Hold up, N1.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. So the last part I wanted to say, and I'll pass it right back to you, I swear. I can't remember who we was talking to about this, but it seems one way to circumvent any of this stuff from happening is the same day you get tested by them, you go out, unfortunately, you pay out of your own pocket and go get your own testing done. So it's something that's done contemporaneously. So you test me, I test me. So how's your test dirty and this test is clean? Because I got a test the same day. Every day y'all tested me, y'all didn't even know. But I was going to get random blood. Y'all tested me at 3 a.m. I'm going somewhere else right then. 3, 4 in the morning. I'm got somebody on call. I need you to test me. Because they just tested me, so you got to test me too. Might be an hour or two apart, but yeah. I got blood and urine from you, and hair. I gave blood, urine, and hair to them. We might have to run a fucking DNA test on the sample to make sure it's the same. But it's no way.
Right.
It's no way that this test is dirty and this test is clean, and I took them both the same day.
It's indisputable evidence.
My DNA. That's somebody else.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's not my DNA.
But that's a lot though, and and I'm saying that, and I know it sounds good to me and the fans, but that shit is expensive, man. This shit ain't cheap to get these DNA tests. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be somebody with the bag and somebody who love them and support them enough to say, I think this is what's going on, and this is how we can catch them. You know what I mean? If what Jessica McCaskill is saying is true, what's going on at the zone. I don't know that. But that's a crazy case, though. Put a case on that, right?
Absolutely.
Lisa said it's too much blood where it's only a vial. It's only a vial.
Yeah, like it's the same. No different than what they doing now.
Taking one vial and a cup of pee. It's not like you going in there like going for a full lab test. You know how they keep switching the bottles out, taking 8 or 9 different bottles. I don't think they're taking 8 or 9 bottles out you. But go ahead. What was you saying, N1?
With her case, right? Didn't she also have 2 people test her own private
Yeah, but I don't think she had it tested contemporaneously. Like right when you tested me, I got a record of I'm keeping notes and I got it tested here. I think she did it weeks or days or months later once she got the test back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you could have been cycled off
later.
Yeah, you could have been cycled off by then. I'm talking about same day testing. You tested me on the 3rd, I got tested on the 3rd.
Yeah, no, I because I remember hearing
everybody,
that.
hey, look, shit. Hey, Cam, if I failed the drug test for the probation officer on Friday, that nigga let me take it again on Monday. I'm a pass.
Listen, man, what?
Yeah,
shit.
Nah, I gotta pass it that day.
I'm trying to do that shit like weigh-ins. You hear me? he gonna say, listen.
Come back in 2 hours. I'll be back in 2 hours.
I remember when they used to when the weed shit you couldn't work with weed. I used to drink so much water, man.
Oh yeah, you
don't play. Hey, you know you gotta hurry up and get up out of there because they'll tell you that sit right here. Look, sit right here and call on that motherfucking man.
Oh, I was about to say, I know you in New York. You said, and weed is not it's decriminalized in New York now, right?
Yeah. You could smoke now. You could do anything now. But I'm saying,
But
back
do y'all
in the
got
days,
dispensaries though?
And water.
Y'all got a dispensary?
Yeah. There's a few. You know what I'm saying?
It's not recreational though, right? You got to have a card or something.
Nah.
Oh, it's recreation. Y'all can just walk in there like in Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So boom. So, but how is the testing for hiring though? I ain't been in New York and shit. I ain't been in New York in like 15 years. 20 years.
For hiring for the dispensary or something?
No. Hiring, like you said, remember when they was tripping off weed and you was drinking a lot of water at the job?
Oh yeah, I'm saying back in the days, you couldn't smoke. You know what I'm saying? In certain jobs you couldn't smoke, but I used to always beat them because I used to always with straight water. I used to flush myself. You know what I'm saying? I had that shit down to a science.
So right now, if you going for a job in New York and you when they drug test, if you got marijuana,
nah, they don't test you for weed.
Oh, they don't even got it. They just test them for cocaine, fentanyl, and all the other shit, heroin, ecstasy, meth.
They don't test you for weed.
Okay, because I just remember my sister she was in Colorado and she told me, she said it's legal here or decriminalized, but you still can't have it at a lot of jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Well, there's more the consumption of it. You can't consume it anywhere but in your home. You can't drive and smoke it.
Hold on, Cam. Can you hear him? Because y'all are literally talking over each other, Cam, at the exact same time. And it was like more than one line. It was like y'all would just kept going. You can't hear him, Cam?
He breaking up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Could you hear him in one? Can y'all hear each other still?
Yeah, I was hearing it sounding like crackling in the background.
Okay.
But I couldn't.
All right. Go ahead. What was you saying?
But yeah, I don't know if they real or what, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like on
Damn,
Instagram,
man.
on Instagram, Facebook, and all that shit.
Just say it in Spanish,
like,
my nigga.
Like, came out smoking. What happened?
I'm fucking with you. You was like,
The cops. My bad. Yo, the cops came out smoking like in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how real it is, but it looked real. Like the gun, everything, and they was like hiding a little bit, but they was smoking. There was a few of them.
Oh, so the cops. You saw a video, like cops in New York.
A few videos with different cops like smoking weed on the down low.
Start sending them to me, bro, so I can put them on blast. Let's do it.
All right. If I catch them again, because I just went through them. But
yeah. Whenever you see them again, send them to me. All right, go ahead, Ken. What was you about to say?
Look, I lost my train of thought just that fast. I'm over here smoking. I had it and I lost it. My bad. I get it back.
You know what you could do? Just go to YouTube. Just go to YouTube and put cops smoking weed on a job. Then it should pop up.
I wouldn't doubt it. Shit. Listen, I know they smoke on the job. I done been.
Go ahead, Cam. You got it.
I done had weed. Listen, when I stayed in Houston, motherfucking cop planted a roach on us to take us to jail. And I know the motherfuckers planted a roach on us because I'm the motherfucker who threw the roach out the car. We had just finished smoking. I knew wasn't no weed in the car. I knew we wasn't tripping. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, they pulled us over. The driver had a warrant, so I knew they was gonna fuck with him. They pulled him out the car. Of course, we try to play sleep in the back. They wake me up to ask me, am I gonna drive? Ask me my name, pull me out the car, take my license. I'm like, shit, y'all can search me, search the car. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was like, what's this right here? And throw a roach on the trunk. Like, man, hell no, nigga, I ain't. Bro, it was crazy. Like, I know for a fact I had threw the roach out the window type shit. I threw the roach out the window, then fired up the cigarette. You know what I'm saying? So I know ain't nothing in the car. You know,
You know what I'm talking about? You know, motherfuckers, you ride with the guys, y'all having a little session and shit, you know what I'm saying? And you roll the window down and flick that bitch out the window, you know what I'm saying? Then fire up like your black or your cigarette, whatever, tobacco, you know what I'm saying, type shit. It was just like that. You know what I mean? And we was blocks away when we got pulled over. So it was just weird as fuck. Like how you just throw a roach on the hood of the car, like, what's this right here? Bam. I was like, oh nigga, y'all just got through smoking. Oh, y'all some hoes. Bro, I had to sit jealous over the weekend for that dumbass shit in Houston, man. It pissed me off. And then they threw it out because it was possession of marijuana less than a gram.
Man, y'all niggas. Man, that's crazy. Y'all niggas always find a way to bring it back to some jail stories, boy. I swear, boy. Y'all niggas missed it. Y'all niggas missed the penitentiary. Prison story.
Stay free, goddamn.
So you reflect on what got you there.
Hell yeah. Look, hey, like, you know what?
Car full of niggas smoking blunts, nigga. Start there.
You said what?
Stop riding in the car full of niggas smoking blunts. Nigga, smoke by yourself in the car. Nigga,
what?
I don't even like to ride in the car with more than two people unless it's my wife and child, nigga. Like,
exactly.
Hey, what you got to get in the back seat for? You stay here. Us two will go and come back. Like, we'll leave.
I'd be like, nah, it's too many niggas riding. I ain't going.
I don't ride with four
the
people.
only one that could put.
Only like to ride with four niggas in the car.
On the blunt is my girl, bro. I don't let nobody put their lips on the blunt when I'm smoking.
You know that's right. Get your own, nigga.
I'm just like, shit.
I'd rather give you a blunt for you to smoke, but
right,
you ain't smoking on my shit.
I give you some weed, bro. Roll that up. That's you.
Look, I don't ride 3-4 deep though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that shit either.
Shout out to my homies from iTalk, bro. If you only knew. Shout out to Joe Chapo. Shout out my homie Joe. Mo Gucci. Ladies of iTalk. Shout out to all my homies over there at iTalk, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to them, man. If y'all like my content, man, y'all will definitely fuck with them as well, man. They do a lot of good things over there. But if you trolling, man, don't go over there. They're going to get you the fuck up out of there. I get a lot of trolls outside. That's why I don't even be like to send people to other people's shows like that because, you know what I'm saying, I post and share links and you'll get a bunch of trolls too. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get that residual hate. They're like, this is where else he be going? This is where else he fucking with them then. You know what I'm saying?
Not the residual hate. That's crazy.
Yeah. Residual hate, man. Get the little leftover hate. You get the little sprinkle.
Yeah, you getting back end hate. That's crazy, Mark.
Shit crazy, yo. Crazy. Shit crazy. I don't know who prays niggas, man. Like, damn, bro. But it is what it is. Some people have burned the house down, bro. If they can't sleep on the air mattress or some shit. They be like, I can't sleep on the air mattress.
Now everybody sleep outside. That's
crazy. Nah. I give you some money for a hotel. Go stay there. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna burn your house down.
I'm burn your house down. Ain't nobody sleeping there. Fuck it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. I said to some niggas, man, but it is what it is, man. I wish them the best. Or not. Or maybe not. Or a little bit less than the best. You know what I'm saying? You can do it.
I'm about to say, but shit, I ain't wishing shit. Boy, fuck you. Die today. Like, what that nigga Gates say?
He said niggas be wetting the blood up.
Yeah.
They be wanting to kiss you, man. They be like, put my spit on you. I ain't
trying to kiss the weed. I never thought our first kiss would be like this, cuz. Nah, nigga. You shot your shit.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Never heard of it. Never. Ever. Pause. I ain't going. Oh. Yo.
Earlier, you had asked me if I wanted to see the rematch.
Did I?
Yeah, you had asked. And then I had hung up because.
Rematch what? Spence and Crawford or T.O. Cambosis? What rematch?
Yeah.
Let's get back to boxing. What part?
The Spence and Crawford.
All right, what's your answer? I don't remember asking, but shit. You know I want to see it.
That's because you're sadistic.
I hung up. Anyway.
I am.
So,
I watch plane crashes before I take a flight.
Yeah, you're sadistic, sir.
I'm weird like that. I watch a compilation, but what you think? And when you want to see the fight?
Nah, not no more. Not no more because that kid is gonna get hurt.
Oh
in the second fight.
See, now you're bringing me down now.
He's gonna really, you know what I'm saying? Terence. One thing that I learned about Terence is that Terence holds shit in, and he ain't not gonna say much, but when he catch you in that ring, he gonna take out all his frustration, all those lies, all that trolling motherfuckers do with him. He takes it out on his opponents, and right now, Errol is a broken fighter. He's a broken fighter. You know what I'm saying? He even said it there that he didn't live a boxer's lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Drinking, smoking, breaking night, shit that he was not supposed to do. Second of all, I call yesterday's price ain't today's price. You know who's that?
Just Fat Joe.
Nah, not Fat Joe. Derek James. Remember when he started saying that shit?
He said it. That was way after Fat Joe, bro. And that was way.
No, I know. He bit it from Fat Joe.
Right. What about it though?
I'm saying he started saying Fat Joe's line.
Okay.
When you know what I'm saying? When he didn't want Errol to fight Terence, he knew. They all knew what was gonna happen. That Terence was gonna hurt that kid, and you know, it was too much things going on with Errol. Another thing is that Errol, he could only take Errol to certain spots. After that, Errol needed somebody else. You know what I'm saying? To take over. To me, I never really, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's a good trainer, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of people say he's a great trainer. I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
Thank you, that Derek James drug.
To me, he just had two athletic fighters.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Let me get that drop, G.
Yo, Kim said it so slick. He said, "Come on, let Derek James drop."
Let me let Derek James drop, man. Hey, stop that shit.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Hey, look, I remember that in one that was him talking about Crawford being somebody said something to him about switch hitting, and he was like, I think it was Marco Boxing. He was Marco on the show, and he was like, you know, Crawford's a switch hitter. He was like, hey, you stop that shit. That's dumb shit. He was like, yo, Brooks was a switch hitter. A couple of before, I was like, yo, they're gonna lose. Yo, it was like in court watching your lawyer like about to speak for you, and this nigga's like on YouTube, or he's like looking up like Matlock episodes before your court date. Like, oh man, this nigga, I'm about to lose. This nigga looking up Ben Matlock.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's right here in front of me. That's the strategy. Food Revolution, Foodie with the beauty, badass blonde in the building. What up, fam?
What is going on?
It's popping, Foodie.
What up? How you doing? What up, Cam? What up, M1?
What's up, Foodie?
What's up?
God bless.
You said a strategy. You didn't say tragedy, Mark.
What I say? I said what?
Strategy.
When I say tragedy or tragedy?
You just said right now, man. You just said it.
I said Foodie with the beauty, badass blonde in the building.
Before that, you said something about Derek James. You said they knew it was a strategy. You talking about Matlock?
I mean, I meant to say strategy. I didn't say strategy.
That ain't what you said, but that's okay.
You a hating ass nigga.
I'm gonna make it up, man.
You know what?
Roll back that beautiful bean footage if you don't believe me. Roll it back.
Brown in the chat.
Bring it back. Bring it back if you don't believe me.
Foodie was trolling me in the chat with the other name, man. You are Darnell Brown.
You know you love that nigga. Hey, I think that nigga's in jail. I think he's in jail. For real. That's the reason why he won't hop on the phone or on the chat. Because he in jail, he got one of them burner phones. That's how they be. That's the nigga he gonna go over to Plenty of Fish because the niggas be on them weird ass free dating sites on them jail phone cellies. Right?
Yeah, that's true. That nigga better use that phone in jail to look
Fruity,
at.
how you know, Fruity?
I know some women who got caught up a little bit, thinking that they was talking to somebody.
Not a
And
little
I'm like,
bit,
nah.
nigga. You know some pen pals. Quit playing. You know some prison pen pals. Like, girl, I'm at prison, babe.
Oh, I know plenty of prison pimp. Well, not plenty, but I know one chick who used to go up there and be with her baby daddy who got like 25 to life, and then they would drive to like Kentucky, like a whole car full of fat bitches out there just rolling, and they would fucking go out there to Kentucky. Just a car full of them. They get their fucking income tax return. I'm like, bitch, y'all got 4 kids. You can't think of nothing else to do with this motherfucking money. Yeah, we gonna get a rental and we gonna roll on out there. The nigga then got transferred to Kentucky. Bitch, you in California. What is the fucking wrong with you?
Bro,
road trip. Going to the pen. We taking a road trip to
car full of fat bitches. Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all?
Why'd you got a car full though?
Fat chick.
Hold on, Kafudi, why is it a car full? Why is
because that's how the pen pal system works. These niggas be gaming these bitches. Now, when you want, is it 4 better than 1?
That's true. That's true.
Look, you fucking with a nigga, right? Right? Not you.
Sister wives.
Not Foodie.
In prison.
Huh?
Sister wife crew of preciouses.
A car full of preciouses, yes. All dolled up, new, glue in weaves and everything. This is good, you know what I'm saying? Take your whole motherfucking income tax truck. Income tax check. Huh?
You gonna sneak some commentary in under her rolls.
I don't know what they be doing all kind of shit. One bitch told me, look, one bitch told me, oh yeah, my baby daddy, he's in jail. He been in jail since like they had 2 kids when she was like 15 or whatever. She's my age, right? And so she got 4 kids now. She's like, oh yeah, they all his. I'm like, how the fuck that happened? Because this nigga been in jail. He got 25 to life. How the fuck that happened? She's like, yeah, we would go sneak when I go to the visit, we go sneak behind the soda machine. I'm like, bitch, you are the motherfucking soda machine. How the fuck y'all sneak behind there and fuck and have the baby? I know your ass is lying, bitch. I know you lying. You ain't gotta lie to kick it, Craig. You ain't gotta lie to kick it.
Shots fired.
Tell it like it is.
Oh my God.
And me and my mom, she's sitting there telling me my mom the story unsolicited, mind you. I didn't really ask, but we were looking at each other. I'm like, this bitch got 4 kids. They had 2. I understand, you was a teenager, y'all had kids, whatever, and then the nigga got a life sentence and all that shit. You go visit them and all that kind of stuff. But you got 2 other kids. And you trying to talk about all 4 of them is his. We trying to do the math ain't mathing, right? And then she started like telling us. I'm like, bitch, you ain't slid behind nothing to get the motherfucking kids.
Booty's on fire tonight.
Just saying.
Booty's on fire. Oh shit.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, the math just wasn't mathing. But then that's how I learned about how, people be, the overcrowding in California prisons. I don't know how it is in anybody else's state and how they be like shipping people to other states. Like, I don't know if it was Kentucky, it's like Oklahoma. I don't know how far that is from California, but it sounds far as fuck. Kansas, I don't fucking know. But the bitches would get in the car and they would drive because the dudes would get shipped over there because of overcrowding. Huh?
Nigga, that's my mixtape. That's my mixtape, name.
Overcrowding?
Foodie,
somebody said, how you know? Bitches.
Huh?
Somebody said, how you know?
How I know what?
All this information.
I just told you how I know. Okay, well, I met this woman because she moved into my mom's neighborhood, right? And then she was like helping to take care of my grandmother as she got older. But like her kids are my kids' age. We're around the same age. So my kids and her kids went to school. We just wasn't on the same shit. my mom and she don't discriminate. She'll make friends with anybody, and my kids, I don't discriminate. I don't know what your background in life is, whatever. But this bitch talked a lot. Like she had a lot to get off her chest. She'd come over, she would just tell us all of this shit, and that's how I learned some of these things. That's all.
A car full of fat bitches is crazy.
I'm telling you. Shaped like a little refrigeratorette, yeah.
Bro, this Mark, we gotta do a song called "A Car Full of Fat Bitches."
So I'm saying, and I'm saying that, not saying that there was.
You put it on your album, nigga.
I put it on my album.
I would definitely do that song. I would be on my Ludacris shit. That whole part.
Car full of fat bitches.
With that shit.
We gotta do it, bro.
So them be the same ones they be on Plenty of Fish and these other. I don't know. I don't even know if Plenty of Fish even works anymore.
Fresh is too big.
That shit is funny.
She too big though, dog. I can't with that one.
But then she lose some weight.
She said the soda machine. Bitch, you are the soda machine.
And the face is just the face is the face. Let's just keep it real, man. I don't seen some chunky girls with a cute face like
most chunky bitches be cute.
No. Yeah.
Well, the ones I know, like out here, a lot of them are like the Mexican girls. Look, a lot of them, they be Mexican girls out here, and they be having, they makeup and their hair be done or whatever.
No, I'm
they
talking
just
about
big.
see, now you talking about getting dolled up. I'm talking about cute. You just pretty regardless. You just naturally cute.
Oh, don't nobody do that shit no more. Everybody.
I seen some naturally cute girls.
I know some naturally cute.
I didn't say they didn't exist, but I'm just saying everybody be doing it.
Like some girls be shaped like the damn cones, like the little orange cones they use.
That be them. That be the ones I'm talking about at work.
Lean back big. They so big. They kind of lean back.
Like Mr. Crab's daughter.
Yeah. I ain't never seen Robert Crab's daughter.
No, Mr. Crab. What's her name? What's her name? Or some shit. The little whale bitch.
Gotta look up.
Cam know who I'm talking about. Yeah, Mr. Crab died. They be shaped like that bitch.
And now I gotta look up. Now I got.
Hey, yo, Mark.
What's up, nigga?
I'm done.
Other days, right? I was with my brothers and my cousins here at my house, right? So I pulled out all my. I'm a fucking picture collector. I got mad pictures from back in the days, right? So I was showing them all the pictures, and I'm like, yo, find a fat person in any of these pictures. I pulled out mad pictures. Yo, there was only one fat person out of all those people. Nobody was fat, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They could be healthy, you know what I'm saying?
You talking about your exes, or you just talking about family and friends?
No, I'm talking about in all my pictures, just people. My ex included. Well, my exes, I ain't.
But just people you know. You don't know. You don't hang out with no fat people, basically.
So you don't hang out with fat people?
No, it's not that I don't hang out with fat people. It's just that back in the days, there was not that many fat people. That's the point I was trying to make to
I see what you're saying. Because nowadays, we be having 4-year-olds come in, they 100 pounds.
How old are you, M1?
I'm 54.
Man, M1, what is your ethnicity?
Huh?
What's your ethnicity?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, we don't believe you. We don't believe you. We don't believe you. Nope.
Shut up. Nope. I'm black. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't believe that you ain't had no fat people if you were Puerto Rican.
No, it's not. Yo, I'm telling you, I pulled
because I'm just saying, just because of the diet. You know what I'm saying?
It's just that people eat more now. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
That's true though. Like that's what I be saying all the time. You know, I'm food revolution. I'm all about that shit. But the kids be so fucking big nowadays. Like I feel so bad because I'm like, if you 4 years old and you 100 pounds, by the time you 10, you gonna be like these kids. These young women are pretty. Like I said, they be big and pretty in the face or whatever. But they be on all kind of cholesterol medication, diabetes medication and shit. They 20 years old. You know, men and women too. I'm just like, that's crazy, man.
Like, I remember in Spanish, right? Like, you can say, gorda and gordo, y'all know what it is, right? Fat, and you know what I'm saying? Like gorda is like a woman, and gordo is a male, right?
Yeah, fat. Yeah.
So back in the days, if you'd be like, oh, gordo, you already knew who it was. You know what I'm saying? Because there was only one or two fat people. You know what I'm saying?
But it also depends on the culture and what people consider to be fat. Because now there's a lot of leeway as to what people consider to be fat now. Yeah.
Okay, like my neighborhood is like half black and half. At that time, it was half black and half Puerto Ricans, and a few Dominicans. You know what I'm saying? Right. But not too many. You know what I'm saying? But it was normally blacks.
You're getting racist.
And there was, I'm telling you, a fat person was rare to see. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about because I used to take mad pictures all over. If we had a black party, I'll throw pictures. If there was a party, I'll throw pictures. I was always with a camera throwing pictures. I got boxes and boxes of pictures. And we was going through them the other days, and there was not that many fat people. It's just now that people eat so much, and that's how you get overweight people. But back then, everybody's eating their house, basically.
Yeah, a lot of it's convenience food. People don't cook no more, and they think it's cute.
Right. Wherever you go, you know what I'm saying? Wherever you go, their parents was cooking and they was eating at home. It's not like now there's a restaurant, a pizza shop in every corner. It was not like that back in the days. When you used to go to a restaurant, it was like, yo, I went to a restaurant. Now you go to I went to a restaurant and ate lunch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was something big. Now you go, yeah. You know, I went to have lunch in a restaurant. When you used to go to a restaurant back then, I went to this restaurant and it was something big. It was, but not anymore. But no, Fruity, I'm dead serious, man. Like, and I'm telling you, it was mixed, blacks and Puerto Ricans, and there were not that many fat people.
Yeah, like I said, but it's all relative because what you and I and most people who are non-white would consider to be thick, white people consider to be fat. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like on average, like it would just be shapely. You might have thick thighs or but a small waist or not like just big all over. Everybody's just humongous all over, and then they just run over to the Dominican Republic and try to get it cut off with a knife. And then just go right back to eating the same way you've been eating and drinking every night and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. But these women I was talking about, they wouldn't like that. They was some big ones. There's some big ones right there. Yeah. But there's somebody for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some people like them big or whatever. But I find that like a lot of people who are not Western, traditionally beautiful, what people would think are attractive. A lot of times fall into the traps of some of the most predators, you know what I mean? So that's why I was just talking about like the girls that these
Anybody been in the Bronx? Anybody been in the Bronx?
Once. Yeah,
I've never been further than Louisiana.
Once, but that was like
where you went in the Bronx?
I drove through the Bronx. We went to I don't even know where I was at, bro. I was there one time in my life. I don't know where the fuck I was at. Right. Nah, and it was and this was like 2004, 2003, 2004. But I was staying in Poughkeepsie. I was up there to be in Poughkeepsie at one of my homeboys' cribs. So
I had a girl who was she was a big one too, but she was up in Poughkeepsie.
Dad's house.
That's like upstate.
Yeah, we went to his dad's house to pick up his brother in the Bronx. So we just went there. I didn't even get out the car. It was he went inside, got his brother, came back out, went on, and basically we just drove through the Bronx. So I did like one of them little drive tours. I didn't hang out and kick it. I ain't go to no spots and get no food or nothing. We just drove through. It was like, this is the Bronx. I was like, okay.
I'm in a famous spot. I'm like in a famous spot. It's called Fordham Road, right? Then after Fordham Road, it was Little Italy. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Fordham Road.
Nigga, what's the point?
Back in the days, like you go to Fordham Road and it was to watch like all the girls, like all the young dudes used to go to Fordham Road. That's where you pick up girls, you go talk to girls or whatever, because it's long. It's really, really, really long. It's like 2 miles long. And there's mad stores. There's mad clothing, all types of stores, jewelry stores. But anyway, now you go, at this time I go and I see these girls 24, 25, and they look crazy. They look busted. I'm talking about, like, out of 10 girls, you get 7 girls, young girls that look like they fucking 40. And even in Washington Heights is another one. They used to be bad girls over there. Now all of them, you know what I'm saying?
There's got a lot of Dominicans up there in Washington Heights.
Right. I lived over there too. But they all got surgeries. They all got their fucking body done. Like mostly all of them. Like at least 60% of them got their body done.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah. Oh, that does be making them look old though. Like what's her name? No, like Kylie Jenner. She look like she's around my age. That bitch like 27 because she had so many surgeries now. I don't know what it is or why, but they be making them look older. But anyway, I was talking to Mark earlier, or like a couple of days ago. Remember that story that he had broke about that dude who had jumped over and jumped over and tried to strangle the life out that court judge or whatever.
He dove over the bitch.
Yeah, so there's been an update. Like he I think they had, how like the drunk tank on some of them places they have to put that mask, that spit mask on people. Well, first I think like he's at the city jail. So they still attached to the courthouse. So like there's a little tunnel. So he refused to even come over.
Hold on, Foodie, can we let's slow down. I gotta go backwards. We gotta play the video for the people.
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna play the video. I didn't know he had the video queued up. My bad. We were just talking about it, so I didn't know.
No.
Holy shit.
I'm live. Okay, we gotta play it for the people who didn't see it.
We gotta show the people the clip.
The Lambo.
Holy shit.
It's classic. 2024 is starting off with the smoke, man.
God.
Judge is getting.
This is crazy work, bro. Oh my God. Where am I? Holy shit. They gotta show that one. That boy with hair.
Boom. Early with it.
Get busy. It was right there when he knew he fucked up.
Okay, so that's what happened. This was in Las Vegas.
Hold on, let me get that pause one more time, Mark. On BET, right? It was right there.
When they know that he had fucked up. Right there when Jerome knew he had fucked up.
My life wasn't always like this. Let me take you back to last summer. Like,
Cam, write that down, bro. Cam, you gotta use that, bro. You gotta use that, Cam.
Oh my God.
Down, bro. Oh my God.
Mark, you had a video of what was said before he got sentenced. Do you have that one still?
I do. When she said, I think he needs a taste of something else.
Need a taste of something.
Before that part, you had something else.
Oh,
he said, no, fuck that.
IG?
Yeah.
Okay, shit. Okay, let me show.
Okay.
Like the whole history and shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, that nigga was a wild boy. That nigga was wilding out a little bit.
That nigga was wild. Oh, but
That
then
nigga
the crazy part was He wasn't even about to get that much time, G. He wasn't
Right.
even.
We're gonna get to that part. We're gonna get to that part.
Oh, wait. I gotta see that athleticism, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh. It was at that point he knew he fucked up.
So we've been following this story. Hold on, so we've sent multiple messages back and forth about this case. Hold on, I got to scroll up in our history. Damn. Okay, here we go.
On behalf before I pronounce it.
Okay, let me see. Is this it? Okay, was that the one? Was that video on black and white?
Yeah, I think that's the one when he was pleading his case and going.
Okay, boom. So I got it. I
think so.
All right. Hold on. Let me play. I'm gonna play it from. I'm gonna play the audio. Do y'all need the video? Or y'all want to just hear the audio of the cases?
Well, yeah, we need the video, nigga. You can't show the
video.
video.
I need the video, man.
You can't show the after without showing the prequel.
You can't.
No, I thought y'all just wanted to hear the charges being read.
Nah, G.
Okay, hold on. Let me get on the stream.
We need to feel this.
I say that because I got to get on the other computer. Hold on.
The nigga said.
What you gotta do, nigga? Cue it up, nigga. Line him up.
Okay, here we go.
Holy shit.
Prison for a second time. Have you looked at your criminal history? 3 felonies, a gross, 9 misdemeanors, multiple DVs. Got a lot going on, sir. Battery on a protected person, robberies, attempt home invasion.
I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. I feel like I shouldn't be sent to prison, but if it's appropriate for you, then you have to do what you have to do. But I figure that I'm in a better place in my life. I'm not doing drugs. I'm not out there committing crimes now. The criteria of me saying.
I hate when niggas get the main line away.
Hey, what happened?
I'm not doing drugs. It's erratic hand movement, sir. You're definitely on drugs. That's a crackhead move.
Anything you want to say on your own behalf before I pronounce sentence?
I feel that I shouldn't be sent to prison for a second time.
Have you looked at your criminal history? 3 felonies, a gross, 9 misdemeanors, multiple DVs. Got a lot going on, sir. Battery on a protected person, robberies, attempt home invasion.
I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. I feel like I shouldn't be sent to prison, but if it's appropriate for you, then you have to do what you have to do. But I figure that I'm in a better place in my life. I'm not doing drugs. I'm not out there committing crimes now. The criteria of me saying this is that I'm a person that never stops trying to do the right things, even if it's hard. I did the best I could.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that he gets a taste of something else because I just can't with that history. Mr. Redden, is there anything you want to say on your own behalf before
I think he said it. He said, no, bitch, you need to taste of something else.
He said, no, fuck that shit, bitch. You need to taste of something
I think else. You need to taste of something else, bitch.
It was at that moment. He knew he fucked up.
You know you done fucked up, right?
Yo. After he pulled out his heart, how he was changing and how he could be better. And then the nigga do the Superman.
My life wasn't always like this. I bet you wonder how I got here. It all started last summer.
Cam.
Yo,
Cam,
bro, that was some Superman shit for real,
Cam,
man.
when you next time you do your stand up, they got one of them stools. You got to get on the stool and stretch out and do the Superman pose like this.
You got to act it out like
No,
that.
but he came off the floor. He didn't use no stool.
No. Cam does stand-up comedy.
I got you.
I'm trying to convince him to add this to his bit.
Cause bro, look, the full stretch.
That nigga, so Foodie, so look, cause you right on time. Come about to end this shit in a little bit. Hey, look, what's this shit right here that I'm hearing? Now, you said something about he came back with a spit mask for one hearing, right, to get his sentencing, but then they called him back to court for his new charges for attacking the judge, and he refused to come out.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, I sent that to you as well.
To stay in there with the 19 months he got. Nah, nigga, you got some more time.
Nigga, it ain't gonna work like that.
You just added, that nigga probably added 10 years.
10 to 15. 15. They can get.
He's facing 10 to 15?
No, the 15 is the max that you can get for assaulting a judge in the courtroom.
Oh, he about to get all of that.
And then maybe then some.
And then they gonna fuck around and run it. They gonna fuck around and run it concurrent.
Bro, because he hit the jail. He hit the officers too.
And look, and then I think that kid's out.
He got multiple charges of assault. Everybody he hit and fought. He probably got 4 or 5 different cases.
Exactly. Yeah.
So judge, 2 or 3 bailiffs, the court, the judge, court reporter, assistant, whoever that person was that was throwing them weak ass jabs at him. Like this.
Yeah, but what I sent you is like they were talking about like
You just sent it?
I think it was this. No, it was his foster mom talking about. Oh no, he doesn't usually act like that. He hadn't taken his medication. Like so, that nigga grew up in the system.
That nigga came with the outfit on like he was ready to go to jail. He had that Biggie hoodie, that Biggie sweater on.
Man, ready to die.
He's 25. He's my son's age.
And when he get out of jail, it'll be life after death, my nigga. Like, he's gonna die in that jail, bro. He about to die. That nigga might die in jail. He ain't coming home. That attitude,
no, I don't think
the way he is, he'll never see the life again.
No, in jail, the thing is they'll give him his medication and they'll make him do psych. He'll be psych, but they'll make him take his medication.
Yeah, for 45 years.
They better have a wall that's like 30 feet because he's gonna jump over that shit.
That is funny.
He gonna clear the bench for real.
Joe, that nigga clear. He said he gonna clear the bench for real. Clear this courtroom. I just did.
Clear the court.
That nigga did that shit like he was in the Olympics, man. That nigga should have had a javelin or some shit.
30-foot vertical.
High jump.
Nobody but Foodie ass. She said wasted talent. Nigga, I cried.
Wasted
So
talent.
he would have did the high jump. He would have won that shit.
Look, hey, that little gymnastics girl, she grew up in the system too. That look at what could happen if you put the energy in the right area. You know that nigga.
Girl.
He must.
The little Gabby, whatever her name is.
Oh,
That little black girl. Yeah. Isn't that her name? Not Gabby
Douglas. Yeah.
No, the one that they talking about her husband.
Type of sports.
Oh, that's not Gabby Douglas. That's Simone Biles.
Simone Biles. Yeah, Simone Biles. Yeah. That bitch is she's America's sweetheart. The whole world knows her world over, right? She grew up in the same type of system like him. She's about the same age, 26, 27 years old. Look at what she did with her life and how they.
Like a hater. You hate.
Oh yeah. No, you sound like an apologist. You sound like an apologist.
Yo, Mark.
I love the crab babies, man.
Mark, ask the chat who can jump that high like him.
Gabby Douglas, or what's her name? Simone Biles. She ain't the 4'7".
Bro, because I don't listen. That was 4th and goal at the 1 yard line. Super Bowl on the line. That nigga took off over the line.
I mean, that nigga didn't skim the desk at all. That nigga was all air.
Hold on, let me play this last clip on this subject though, because the judge speaks out. Y'all want to hear the judge speak out?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Hey, let's see.
Like, I didn't know that nigga could jump. I mean, I didn't realize he could jump like that.
Let's see what she got to say.
Judge Holthus releasing a statement thanking well-wishers, writing,
"I am
extremely grateful to those who took brave
not yet.
The attack. The shocking incident captured on..."
Oh, sorry. I don't hear it either.
Courtroom cameras.
Give me 1 second. Audio.
Playing
Y'all
out
see the
is
video though,
seasoned
right?
judge was sentencing 30-year-old Deontay Redden to prison for attempted battery.
All right, hold on 1 second. I got you. While I cue that up, I don't cue it up on the other screen. But why it's not audio ain't playing over here? Probably because this nigga playing his shit in the background over here in one. Gotta blame it on somebody.
Fuck it. Give him the charge. He called in. He ain't clicked the link.
Right.
Fuck it.
I don't know why it's not playing the audio, but
Like this incident in Mississippi, a suspect caught on video throw.
You want me to hang up?
no, you good. I'm about to. No, you good. You can stay on for this last little bit.
After that brutal attack.
I play the audio from the phone. I play it from over here. But I definitely want to hear what she had to say though. Oh yeah, it's playing on in one phone in the background. I can hear it. I can hear it on his phone playing in the background.
After that brutal attack in a Las Vegas courtroom, officials providing a highly anticipated update on Judge Mary Kay Holthus.
Judge Holthus was injured and received medical attention. She remains sore and stiff, but thankfully it was not more severe.
Judge Holthus releasing a statement thanking well-wishers, writing, "I am extremely grateful to those who took brave action during the attack." The shocking incident captured on courtroom cameras playing out as the seasoned judge was sentencing 30-year-old Deontay Redden to prison for attempted battery. The defendant, who has a history of violent assaults, jumping over the bench, tackling her to the ground, and sending a court-martial to the hospital. The terrifying episode calling into question security procedures in our nation's courts.
How common is it to have attacks or threats like this in a courtroom?
Attacks like this, these emotional, impromptu acts of violence occur probably daily in courtrooms across the country.
Like this incident in Mississippi, a suspect caught on video throwing things at the judge. But Las Vegas officials say they've never seen anything like this.
There's plenty of instances where somebody is, becomes rowdy in the courtroom. This is the first one I've seen where somebody supermaned over the judicial bench.
Redden faces multiple new felony charges of battery, including battery against a protected person, meaning the judge and her court staff. According to court records, he refused to appear in court Thursday to face those new charges. Clark County's district attorney says the court is now reviewing its security protocols.
Redden's reaction happened so quickly. I don't know if anything could have been done to prevent him from what he did.
It's playing double. Now, according to those court records, Redden is set to return to court on Tuesday. Judge Holthus is still planning to oversee that hearing where she's going to sentence Redden for his initial crime. The court does plan to add another court-martial for extra safety, and we did reach out to Redden's lawyers, but they're not commenting, Craig.
All right, glad that judge is okay. Liz Court's force. Let's thank.
And as you know, he ended up. She sentenced him to a minimum of 19 months.
Mm-hmm.
Or
he was going to. That was a
no. That's what he got. She read the sentence for the original shit. She was like, "I want everybody to know I'm not modifying my original ruling for the sentence of the original crime based off the defendant's action." And in her mind, she probably think, "Cause I ain't got to." Like, he gonna get enough time for that anyway. This shit right here, you do your 19 months on this.
So she's not going to try him for the offense. The new one, right?
No. I don't think she can. She's the victim.
Nah, yeah.
She's
the victim. Be a different one. Yeah, I didn't think about
that's
that.
a conflict of interest.
Yeah. She got to recuse herself. Another judge gonna do it. He gonna do all the work for her, and he gonna get the max.
Yep.
Consecutive on all of it. So she's a protected person. Her staff are protected people. And that's about 10, 15 years per consecutive. I see him about 50. Young man.
Goddamn crazy, man. What a waste.
But you know what, though? I know some people ain't gonna like me saying this, but can I say it?
Speak your mind.
Cam, can I say it?
Cam don't want me to say it. He already know what I was about to say. Fuck it, I ain't gonna
Nope, say that shit. Say that shit. I was muted. Say that shit.
I'm not mad that they locking that nigga up for however you forgive him. He deserves it. I don't care if they gave him 80 years. I'm like, yeah, that's some 80-year type shit, right?
Nigga's a menace to society.
You are a menace, bro. You have zero self-control. If you do that in court, man, he'll rob and kill.
Not only that, all the other shit he did before to get into court.
Nah, bro.
All the domestic violence.
Attempted home invasion, hella domestics. Yeah, you was just doing shit, nigga. That's
I'm glad they locked his ass up. Get your ass off
he
the
grew
street.
up to be a straight up menace.
That's what you wanted to do.
Listen, I know crackhead behavior. And that's drug
That's what I
fiend
said. That's
behavior,
what I told
man.
Mark. I said that nigga's a crack baby. This is what happened when crack babies are allowed to grow up.
Yeah, that's
This kind of shit,
crackhead
man.
behavior.
Fool, he said they gotta get aborted. You gotta yank them babies.
I'm saying somebody.
Yo,
get yanked.
if he does that to a judge, man, imagine what you will do to your mother or your grandmother or
Oh,
somebody.
what he's done to someone else's mother or grandmother already? Yeah,
Bro, he did that.
they tried with that nigga. Yeah,
He did that in court in front of his mama, in front of his
without a second thought.
victims. He didn't even
Think
wait
about
to
it.
see how much time he was getting.
Right.
Hey, you
Yep.
know what them is? That's the
He did all that line in the face. Hey, look, he didn't even come ready for jail. I mean, he didn't even come ready to go home. He came dressed.
You gave him 19 months?
He didn't even know he was getting it. He got 19
No,
months.
no, but you gave him 19 months,
Yes,
right?
man.
After everything.
Right.
Oh my God, bro.
All
Now
he
you
had
about
to
to
do
do.
was chill. All you had to do was chill and get 19 months and go home. But anyway, like you
He
said,
probably
bro,
would have did 12.
imagine if they would have let him go. Imagine if they would have let him go with his attitude and you know what I'm saying? He don't got no self-control.
She knew not to get this nigga probation. Like, he was trying to get probation. Thank God he ain't on the street.
I think he was on probation, but he violated because he didn't go to his anger management classes.
Yeah, that's how he violated. That's how he violated. He didn't do his anger management.
Clearly.
I gave him
clearly shit. We see that.
Lock this nigga up, man. Throw away the key, my nigga. I'm good. I'm sorry. I know, and some would say, Mark, you wishing jail on him? No, I'm not wishing jail on him. I'm just saying, I saw
He
him.
wishing jail on him. So that nigga did everything he could to go to motherfucking jail
Control,
and not to be out.
This nigga was beating up like mad cases, beating on women. Now you beating on the judge. Man, I don't give a fuck about this nigga, man. Fuck that nigga. Like, get him off the streets. I have a mother. I have granddaughters. No, I ain't got no granddaughters. Why? My wife, my mother, I have grandmothers. And
I'm about to say what?
My wife, my sister. I say wives. Man, the show over. I don't have too much.
I was gonna say, what kind of Marty McFly shit you on? You Back to the Future ass nigga?
And then check this out. When I my son had his friends over and I was watching it and they're in the garage, I was like, they were smoking. I was like, hey, y'all seen this shit? And one of his friends, the big dopey one, was like, yeah, we seen it. And we're just saying, yeah, and it's a female too. He gonna get all the time. I'm sitting there thinking, you red pill dumbass motherfucker. But I was like, but you know what? If it was a white man, he would have got even more time. For sure.
That's crazy work, bro. That nigga said, no, bitch, you need to taste something else.
Yeah. And that shit remind me of fucking what was that shit? Waterboy when he was in class and with Colonel Sanders. He said something's wrong with your medulla oblongata. He said, no, Colonel Sanders, there's something wrong with your medulla oblongata. He charged that nigga just like that.
Stop making fun of me. That nigga look
hilarious, man. Yep. No, Colonel Sanders, there's something wrong with your medulla oblongata. My mama said, yeah.
Mama said alligators are so angry because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
Listen, I did not expect that movie to be that fucking funny, but I was pissing my pants, man. That shit was hilarious. That one and Happy Gilmore, man. But yeah, that nigga's Waterboy.
That nigga's
That's my
water
shit,
sucks.
man.
It really, really sucks. Yeah, that nigga was like, all that time you gonna get, it sucks, man, big time.
Water sucks. Gatorade's better. Use it on the field.
I feel sorry for the victims, but I feel sorry for his moms too. Seeing that shit.
Nah, I feel sorry for your mother.
He ain't got no mom.
Damn, Booty. He ain't got no mom.
Oh, I thought Mark said
That nigga is a foster kid, man. I told you, he
Why
got no
you
mama
call
or
him
no
a street
daddy.
rat? That's crazy.
I thought he had he got some kind of foster mom or somebody in there for him, right?
That's not the real
One
one.
jump had to hit, man. That nigga's Aladdin.
Got no mammy. Damn, Booty.
Mark, you always talking about niggas who ain't got no father.
Hold on, and I thought about what I said. I got to retract that statement. I don't think he should get 80 years. I'm sorry. He didn't murder nobody. He didn't kill nobody. He didn't fuck up
Not
no
that
kid.
you know of.
Right,
That you know of.
and protect the person. I don't know if that was a child. When he said assault that could have been assault or abuse on a child.
What are we waiting for? You waiting for him to do it? Like what? You know, niggas don't go backwards. They go forward with their shit.
Fair enough. No, some people go backwards.
That was either the judge or
not that nigga.
That was either the judge or his girl that had a protection order on her.
80 years, I think I might have misspoke because if what you're saying is true and he needs his medication, you need to get him off the street and he need to get on his medication and prove that he can be back part of society. But
Well, they tried that already.
I might have misspoke with 80 years.
They tried that shit already. It
80
didn't
years of work. She was still able to get up and fix her hair. He didn't do 80 years worth of work.
Right.
Respectfully, like he didn't.
But you just focusing on this one incident.
He ain't putting enough work for 80 years, dog. So I misspoke. I ain't gonna give him 80. What's up, bro?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't wish jail on anybody, right? You know what I'm saying?
But some people can't be around you right here, like,
No,
around your daughter, right?
Listen. No, check this out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know what I'm saying? This was years ago, but I was locked up 4.5 years for something that I ain't do.
You did that.
I was
shit,
not
nigga.
there.
You did that shit, nigga. Stop it.
Yo, that's word. Yo, Mark. That's word. That's word to my kids. That's word to all.
Tell me the story. Let me stop. Let me stop playing. I'm gonna mute my mic, but I gotta hear the story. What happened?
You want to hear a story? All right. I got locked up for homicide that I had nothing to do with. I didn't know who got killed. I didn't know where they got killed at. It was one dude that said that I did it. Well, it was a he say, she said that somebody else told him that I had killed somebody in that area, which was a total lie. You know what I'm saying? And the dude was trying to get off because he had kidnapped the dude that supposedly told on me and snitched on me, which was all a lie. He got locked up for kidnapping a club owner and asking for ransom, and he got locked up. So he got a 4 to life, you know what I'm saying? But he had a tell on certain people. So he, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how he made that shit up with me. I knew the nigga. But it was not only me. He locked up 2 other people too, supposedly for murders too. One of them got 25 to life because I think he did do it. I'm not sure, you know what I'm saying? But me and somebody else, we both beat the cases, but we was locked up with no bail for 4.5 years. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, but, you know, shit like this, I'm like, family could get hurt and all that. But, you know what I'm saying? This is a fact. This is word to everything I love, bro. Everything I love. That I didn't even know the place where the shit happened. I never even was in the place. Like, if it was nowadays with there's cameras and all that shit would have never happened to me. Because, you know what I'm saying? They would have looked at the cameras. They're like, yo, this dude never was here. You know what I'm saying? Because there's cameras everywhere now. But back then, there was no cameras. You know what I'm saying? This shit happened in 89. There was no cameras nowhere. You know? And at the end, the fucking DA, she was a bitch. She told my lawyer, yo, I believe that he didn't do it, but I believe that he know who did it. And if he tells me who did it, you know what I'm saying? I'll give him a 3 or 9. I'm like, bro, who the fuck am I gonna tell on when I was never there? You know what I'm saying? Like, even, you know, there's nothing to tell. You know, and they locked up somebody else too with me too. But both of us was the same way. Like, yo, you did this. Like, nah.
Hey, cuz, you did that shit. You did.
Nah, you can say I did, bro. But yo, I suffered.
Stop fucking with you, bro. I'm just joking.
I lost my grandparents. I lost my father while this shit was going on.
Oh, damn, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. Okay, I take it back. I'm sorry, man. I apologize. I was trying to be funny. That's fucked up.
No, that's so. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be watching all these cases on the thing, and I'm like, damn. Like, if you got them dead to rights, you know, you got to go to jail. But I know for a fact, bro, they can lock somebody up that's innocent. You know what I'm saying? Lucky I had a good lawyer, and, you know, and there was so many lies that, you know what I'm saying, my lawyer just destroyed them on the stand. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. And if I would have lost, if I would have blew trial, I was getting 25 to life for that shit. Something I had nothing to do with. And then I tried to sue, and that shit was, you know what I'm saying? The only way I could sue, if they catch somebody and they confess to it or whatever, then I can sue.
M1, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Did you jump over the desk and choke out the judge at any point in time? No?
Hell no.
Did you have a gang of DVs and medication and anger management and all this other kind of shit? No? Okay.
And I ain't take no medication. Another thing, I've seen a lot of people taking medication in jail, and they came out. They not the same people. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit does something to people, and they come out more fucked up than, you know what I'm saying, than when they went in. I got a friend that went in and he was trying to play that crazy shit, and now he turned into a bum, like a bum in the streets. This dude used to work, make money, and he went to jail, try to play that psych shit. They started giving him medication, and he's still like that. He's still like crazy like that with the medication.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. But, you know,
he was crazy before he took the medication.
Hey, bro. With all due respect,
nah, actually, he wasn't.
And one.
Yeah, bro.
I'm with Cam, bro. I think you did that shit, bro.
You did that shit.
I'm sorry, bro. You killed that nigga.
You did that shit. He did that shit.
Now, bro. What that shit was going on
the dead homies, nigga.
Not funny, bro.
Why you do that shit, bro? Why you kill that nigga, bro? Why you shoot that? You did that shit.
Nobody, bro.
Right, ain't no statute limitations on that shit, right? You ain't do it. Wink, wink.
Allegedly.
G-Dep.
Wink. You and they say, hey, I'm bringing you with me to all the fights, nigga. You know how to.
Hey, I'm fucking with you, M1.
That boy good, man. Hey, look.
M1, I'm just joking. Please don't murder me. I'm just playing.
Oh, yeah, that nigga had to sit down for 4 years, but hey, look, it's better than leaving.
Look, all our pictures is on the screen. Don't murder us.
Yeah, man, we got a killer up here. No wonder that nigga be zooted every time he called. That nigga happy.
That's what M1 stand for, son.
Murder
in the first.
Murder one.
He's a murderer.
That's what's Mark. Oh shit, murder one.
Murderer.
Murder zero. Hey,
The hero.
hey, Australia going crazy in the chat. He said the dude deserved 80 years. You said dude deserved 80 years on the video, but you got OJ Simpson on the phone.
Oh, Australian been talking shit all night. He on that bullshit.
Innocent. What y'all talking about?
Nah, nigga, that was funny. Fuck that. I'm sorry. That's fun. OJ did it too. Fuck.
Yo, shout out.
OJ wrote a book. He said, I didn't do it, but if I did.
But if I did, here's how.
I ain't cheat on you, but if I did, this is how I would have done it.
That's exactly what he said, but if I did.
Here's how I would do it.
Nah, nigga, I ain't cheat on you, but if I did, this is what the fuck I would have done.
Hey, look, I asked you on one. I said, tell us how you would have did it if you did it.
If I was there, I'd be running somewhere else, bro.
How did the body allegedly fall?
Listen, life and 25 years to life, bro, that shit is not no motherfucking joke, bro.
No, it ain't nothing about it. I know.
Not a game. That shit is not a game. That shit is not a joke. That shit is fucking real life. You know what I'm saying? You in there. You know what I'm saying? Especially fucking innocent. You know what I'm saying? Your grandparents died. Your father died. You can't be with them, man. That shit is...
Yeah, that's horrible. But even worse, you in there with niggas who ain't never getting out late.
Show over, man. Show over. Final thoughts, man. Shit over.
Oh, man.
Niggas trying to bring us down with this shit, man.
I ain't bringing y'all down.
You trying to kill us, too.
He trying to murder his cuz. Get this nigga out of here.
That nigga killed the person and killed the mood.
He killed the mood, the people, everything. He kill it all.
Kill it all.
Murder.
Oh, shit. It's that murder one. What the fuck?
Or man one. It could be man one. Well, it was manslaughter, right?
It was manslaughter.
It is man one.
You got the lesser included offense.
Lesser charge. Man.
Yo,
man, I can't keep talking to y'all motherfuckers all night. I got shit to do in the morning, man. I love y'all, man. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what?
Hey, yo,
God loves you.
God bless y'all all, man.
Don't be a
Take care of
stranger,
your kids, man. Especially your kids. Take care of your kids and watch them, man, because anything can happen with them, man. So keep them on point. You know what I'm saying? God bless everybody. Good night.
All right, man.
All right, killer.
Sign up for Patreon, man. Even if you get
all right, killer.
sign up for the Patreon. That's where y'all gonna be seeing some of these other episodes. That when the episodes go down, they're gonna be on Patreon. So you might get a free version. You might have to spend the $5 for the good content. But definitely make sure you sign up for Patreon. Even if you get the free version, you need to be on Patreon. That's what we're gonna be moving towards, little by little. All right.
You got a free version?
Yeah, but Foodie, you don't want to be on a free version. I'll be putting shit up there like that. I'll be putting shit up there like that. They got a free. I got a free version of Patreon. Just so
don't be the cheapie. You get all the commercials.
Yeah, like they don't get
it's worth the $5. Yeah,
video ain't up there and shit like that.
And catch us on movie night.
The link, so I'll be on the panel.
Movie night is not a free version either. None of that shit is free version.
Nah, yeah.
None of that shit is free. I did one good free one the other night, but got a good interview. Setting up. I was supposed to get Scully on the show before Friday. He's one of Baturbia's trainers. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get him either tomorrow or Friday. But he's supposed to be on the show for like 15-20 minutes, maybe half an hour. But he's one of Baturbia's trainers, Iceman Scully. So he's supposed to be on the show. So what's up?
I thought he was gone.
I go.
I'm
gonna talk to my sister.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna talk to my sister, right? Because Sam Desires, that's my sister's first cousin from her father's side. You know what I'm saying? We got different fathers. And he's man cool with me. You know what I'm saying? With my mom. I'm gonna see if he want to get on with it. I don't think he likes this social media shit, but I'm gonna see. Get him on with you and probably with
just me,
coach. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he blow up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, look, yeah, definitely, that'd be dope. Don't be up here pumping wolf tickets because everybody always saying that, but they don't. don't
No,
even
I'm
reach
saying
out.
it's up to him. It's up to him. You know what
Oh, I
I'm
know
saying?
you ain't talking about wolf tickets, Mark.
Hell yeah. I said it. What? Shout out to E Thriller. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. Sometimes I drink.
Say that no more, bro. Because shout out to the homie Go Thriller, man.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Go Thriller, man. Hey, that's why I'm laughing because earlier I didn't want to be name dropping, but earlier, nigga,
Go Thriller, man.
when you did the I want to be like Mike, all I could think about, nigga, was IO singing that shit to eat Thriller, nigga. I cried. Sometimes I drink. Like
he said that to E Thriller. I thought he cool with E Thriller.
Yeah, it was on the show, man. He did a drop because he was like, man, you hoe ass nigga still eat Thriller sauce. He said, nigga, my nigga Go Thriller. Sometimes I drink.
I went like shit too.
Bro, he went nuts.
E Thriller, man.
Shout out.
You sounding like
IO,
Casey
man.
from Jodeci right now.
Bro.
That's what he was saying.
Yeah, and Mr. IO cool too. I ain't got no problem with him. I know he disagreed with a lot of people that I rock with, but I don't have no problem with the man per se. You know what I'm saying? I wish him nothing.
Nah, we patched shit up, man. It was all competitive banter, man, for the fight.
Did him and Knockout patch it up? He patched it up with Shan. Like I said, he went at it with a lot of people. He
went at it with people.
He go at everybody, man. I mean, but shit, I ain't got no problems with homie, but I know he be going that way. A lot of people I rock with. He don't like Coach. And I was like, damn, that's it for me. Like, damn, you want to get Coach too? Like Shan, Coach, Knockouts, but like, damn. Only person I don't think you fuck with Brim. He don't fuck with y'all. I think the only person I rock with that he fuck with is E Thriller. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I wish nobody the best. And definitely check out the Spit Bucket podcast. They be doing a lot of dope interviews, and I
watched them too.
I'm subscribed. I can't even lie. I'm subscribed, and I wish them nothing but the best. Definitely wish them nothing but the best.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I said shout out to IO, man. Shout out to E Thriller, man. I
definitely listen to his show. I definitely listen.
Them boys showed me nothing but love. Listen, E
Man,
Thriller showed me nothing but love when I came in.
Nigga, I'm trying to do final thoughts. And look, like I said, as soon as I say final thoughts, it be motherfuckers like this in a different time zone.
Let me in, cuz. Because, nigga, Mark,
it's a wrap.
they hate their job, Mark. They hate
I'm
their
out of here,
job.
nigga. Y'all got it too.
Mark said, I ain't paying for your own StreamYard. Y'all niggas pay for your own motherfucking StreamYard.
Hold on, that's KP? Then we're KP? What's up with it?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm fucking with that nigga. I'm just fucking with. I know he about to pass out. I know y'all about to pass out. I'm just now starting. But is this I seen something where they said Wilder versus Zane?
Essentially on the undercard of AJ Ngannou.
Man, nah. Wilder got it.
Is that official or is that or is that?
It's rumored, bro. I don't want to see it, bro. That Asian motherfucker on that Asian fried rice. He about to man, what?
That's racist. You can't even say that. That's like somebody said that black motherfucker on that fried chicken and that watermelon. Come on,
I know
bro.
what at the beginning of your show it says you are not responsible for what your guests say. I said it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Hey,
so KP's racist.
Hey, you can call me whatever you want. I don't care. It don't matter.
KP, I said that at the beginning of the show, but it's not true. I'm always gonna be held responsible.
See if they get millions of dollars for that shit. Whatever. But,
right.
They gonna sue you for community service, nigga.
They ain't my 30,000. They ain't got to take $1 million. They can just take my 30.
They ain't getting shit, bro.
They gonna sue you for community service.
I came in with
nigga, I'll be out here selling hair weave bundles back like I was.
I woke up and y'all talking about Rey Mysterio.
Extensions
Black
of you.
Rey Mysterio diving on the bride at the courtroom.
Giving bitches alopecia since 1979. Mm-hmm.
Oh God. $40. Man, you ain't see cuz clear the court bench, bro. That nigga got life. He got live.
Yeah, That nigga ain't coming home until his great grandkids.
One ain't gonna hang up neither. Oh my God, I'm never getting out of here tonight.
Hey, this is it. Tap
Come
out.
on.
Hey,
Come on. Stay on the phone. Y'all all talk. Y'all niggas later.
Hey, I'll holler at y'all. Have a good one, man. That nigga's a fool.
Hey, that nigga Mark.
Hey, that nigga gonna go to
Hey,
nigga, that nigga gonna go to sleep for 3 hours, wake up and be calling niggas and shit in 3 hours.
Who me?
Yeah, you nigga.
Man, I'll be right back up at it, man. That's why I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta get right back up.
Yeah, nigga.
I barely even get 4 hours, man. I barely even get 4 hours, bro. I get
Go to sleep.
4 hours, shit.
I barely get like 3, 2.5, 3 hours. I be napping
4
throughout
hours
the day
is a
when I
luxury,
can.
man.
Get an hour here, 2 hours there.
I can sleep when I'm dead.
Right, man.
Fuck that
man.
shit. That's because y'all niggas ain't got no jobs.
Wow, Foodie. Wow.
I'll be up here talking shit with y'all. I'll be like, damn, I
You
got
be
1
right here
hour to
with
go
me,
to sleep. Yep.
Right, nigga.
Work a 12-hour shift. Get right back on with y'all.
All right, man. Well, look. It's okay. We gonna see each other tomorrow. It's okay. Sometimes we just gotta say goodbye.
We got Friday.
No, I don't want. I ain't got nothing to do but get high and play Call of Duty till I go to work.
N1, shout out to N1 from the Bronx. It's okay, man. Hey, look, I love y'all too, man. But all good things must come to an end. Even this episode, we can do another one tomorrow if we all act nice and and God gives us grace, right? So look, respect and cost you everything. Your family, freedom, your finance, what's spoiling life. So let's show your love, respect. Dreams, cry, sleep, goals, cry, effort. Let's go out there and get your goals. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
Sometimes I drink.
Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to Mr. IOTBA, man. Stop all that.
Go, man.
You got a good show, man. I fuck with homie, man. I think he's super funny, super talented, man. And
he's funny, man. Bro is funny to the motherfucker. I just had to stand my ground because the fight, but that nigga was coming with some funny shit. He was like, I can't laugh, but that shit's funny. Like,
it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Tell him I said what's up, man.
No doubt, man. One love to you, man.
All right, man. I be missing the show a lot of time because I be live, man. I miss a lot of these niggas shows, man. But sometimes it's on purpose too. Like I just gotta be having tunnel vision sometimes for me. Y'all see, like, look at this. I did 2 shows today. The second one's 4.5 hours. Like, when do I have time to watch other people's shows? It ain't that I ain't trying to support other people. I just busy, man. And you should do the same. Hey, look, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but one thing's for certain, 2 things for sure, homeboy. Homegirl, never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit. I mean it. Man, we gotta agree, man, to disagree sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't do that, let's show each other the door and go our own separate ways. Peace.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. See y'all soon. Peace.
All right, so I tricked y'all. The show ain't over. I just wanted to get them niggas off the phone and off the panel. I had some other shit I wanted to talk about. So look. Nah, I'm capping. It's over. I'm just fucking with y'all. I'll see y'all later. Peace.